Welcome folks who are on YouTube, and for the benefit of the VOD, hello, hello. We're back on the Zomboid rat race today, and I was just explaining to Twitch chat that I've been granted permission by the rat race admins and by the overwhelming majority of the rat race community that I can respawn my 4 sheep in debug mode, since I lost them due to an error with a game patch. Which is excellent, because this might actually really help my run, or save my run full stop, because my character is almost dangerously underweight. So what we're going to do is we're going to kick off with just kind of existing for a couple of days in the area that we'd cleared out, so that we can, you know, finish clearing out the houses there. I did get rid of most of the zombies. I'm going to try and eat a couple of rabbits. And then we'll go back and I'll switch to debug mode, and then for the kind of accountability part of this being a challenge, I'm going to live stream to you being in debug mode so you can see me pop the sheep in fairly, as it were. So that's the plan for today. Valero, hello. Hi, Newt Newt. Oh, I need to do a little click, a little back click. There we go. But yeah, we're struggling last stream. I think we're sat at like 68 kilograms at the moment. And we've got to try and get back up to at least 75, really, so that we can get rid of our debuffs that are associated with being low weight. So here we go. Let me just drag this over here. We've been alive for 3 months, 10 days, and 21 hours, and we are at 2,677 kills. Hello? Do I not have a battery in my torch? Hello? Hello? Yeah, so we have been living off rabbit. We got lucky and found a bunch of rabbits inside of like an enclosed field, which is about the only way with my running skill at the moment that I can actually catch them. So we're gonna go and eat some more rabbits for a bit. I shouldn't have to eat rabbits moving forward too much, but yeah, this is not good. I mean, now we're putting on weight, which is good. Look at that. Hi, Jolly. So yeah, I'm just like eating rabbit consistently. Look at this. Rabbit, rabbit, rabbit. All the rabbit. But before we do that, oh yeah, I got carpentry too. What a find. I can't remember where I found that now. Really nice find. I figured, at the risk of setting off another house alarm, because we could well accidentally do that, I'm going to loot the rest of these houses, which are in an area that I have mostly cleared out of zombies. Did we check this shed? I'm not convinced that we checked this shed. So we should do that. I honestly can't remember if we did that last stream or not. Can he remember? Let's just do a double check on the Zeds around, though, so that there's not one, like, lurking. Oh, I think we did. We must have checked this for loot, because I think we dismantled a table, didn't we, for nails? Yeah. No, we did check this. Yep. A funnel. Excellent. What else have we got? We've got a couple of extra houses down here. Yeah, the telltale zombie outside. I remember now. There was one zombie in there that we killed. Okay, this is a small house that we can check. Now, there might still be zombies inside these houses. There's a dead one in there, look. Apparently, zombies in houses only spawn in when you get pretty damn close to the buildings. Which is interesting. I was watching Milktoast Claire's stream the other day, and she was mentioning it, and she almost exclusively plays Zomboid, I think. And that's what she was saying. All right, let's see. What do we got in here? Anything tasty? Sometimes you have an entire house. This is a... Wait, is this a semi-survivor house? Because there's a barricaded door there. But there's no barricades on the outside. Does that mean there's a zombie inside there, maybe? Wait, why did I do that? I just closed the window. What am I doing? Hi, friends. How's it going, PA? Hi. Time to. Okay. Yeah, sometimes you go through an entire house and there's literally nothing usable. A gun! Hell yeah. We can use that for reloading when we want to just stand and level reloading for hours on end. A bra. Okay, there was a gun, so that was something useful. I don't think I can unbarricade this, unfortunately. I think I'll have to go through this window to access this. It makes sense. It saves on memory if you don't have to keep track of zombies that haven't activated. Oh, hell yeah. No, I completely understand the need for that. I mean, especially in the higher population areas, like Louisville. Okay, there was nothing in there. I just thought there might have been something cool in there, but there's really not. Apparently Louisville doesn't have any basements yet either. Can you imagine the population of Louisville on a x16 playthrough with basements? Like, that's just going to be so gross for performance. It's going to be so bad. Oh, okay, there's a zombie somewhere. Yeah, here we go. Hi. I've got my lead pipes at the moment that I foraged. I've got 2 of them. Using those, leveling up my short blunt. Too bad there's no toilet pistols in Zomboid. I mean, can you imagine if toilets had inventories in Zomboid? You bet the devs would put pistols in there. You bet that they would. 100%. Okay. It looks like there's like nothing in here. Just gonna double check for more Zeds. I think we're okay. You prefer your toilets without guns. Oh, we were talking about toilet guns the other day. Apparently there's an advert with a toilet gun in or something. I don't know. Literally nothing in there. Nothing in there. Is there like anything here? A blue pen! The king of all loot. A blue pen. Oh yeah, we need to keep eating. We gotta keep eating. Right, there's a 2-story house here. This is the biggest of the 4 houses here. It has a garage too. And I'm not convinced that there aren't any zombies in this house. I mean, some of them have already filed out and we've killed them. Some of them have come out of this garage as well. I don't think I'm going to be able to get through the garage unless I go through the window. So I do want to kind of double check. Because sometimes there's like a zombie hiding in the corner. You vault through a window and then... Oh, hi, rat. And then you're screwed, right? But we did make a load of racket out of here, so it's unlikely. So I'm going to risk it for the biscuit. Nope, nothing in there. Good to know. Nothing worth grabbing. All right, let's have a look all around the downstairs here and try and assess if there's any Zeds inside still, at least on the bottom floor. Looks like do we have a basement? We do. I've got a basement as well. Juicy. Rat race loot is so painful, right? Guys! The cereal on the table! And I also see a tin of food. And that looks like bowls. I'm guessing bowls of cereal are going to be rotten. I don't know what that is. Maybe there's milk as well. Cow milk. Okay, well that's excellent. It doesn't actually look like there's any Zeds down here. Doesn't mean that they're not upstairs though. Okay, I'm gonna go into quiet mode whilst I suss the place out. Oh my god, there's wine? This house is the best, guys. There's wine in this house. Wait, what is that on the table? A smoking pipe. Oh my goodness. Okay, milk. Cereal, coffee. Yeah, the bowl of cereal is rotten, but that's fine. The actual box of cereal. Oh yeah, if you don't have a bowl, then the bowls are great. I have a bowl, so I'm good on the bowl front. But no, bowls are excellent if you've not got one. Bowls equal happiness. Canned dog food! Only in a rat race run would somebody ever get excited about canned dog food. Canned dog food is emergency calories, by the way. And actually, you could... A good use for the dog food would be to stock one of your outposts with them. Yeah. All right, what have we got here as well? We've got a phone book. Andrew on YouTube, hi. I hope you're good. Tweezers, antibiotics, which are practically useless, but I'll grab them anyway. Okay, moment of truth. Upstairs, what have we got? Just checking for Zeds. Small backpack. I actually might carry that with me. Because we're going to have to, when we go home, I want to try and take as much loot as possible. Lighter? Yeah, I'll take a lighter. Okay. Oh, we've already got one of those fancy hats, haven't we? Or maybe I had to leave it behind somewhere. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to grab this a minute. I have an idea. Gonna like camp out in this room for a minute. So if I put this on the floor like that and then load this up with stuff and then put the rucksack inside the rucksack, will I save on weight capacity? Because when you put stuff inside of rucksacks, it reduces its weight, is my understanding. So in theory, if I did this, let's have a look. Fill it up completely. I kind of want to keep the lead pipe handy because that's my backup weapon. Watermelon! Oh yeah, I foraged the watermelon. We need to eat that at some point too. Okay, what else can go in here? Okay, cool. And then can I put this inside of here? That's the question. I think I might have to move some stuff out. Grab. Nope. Grab. Can I not put a rucksack inside a rucksack? Can I not? Hi, Softly! Watermelon! Indeed. Turns out there are wild watermelons in Kentucky. Who would have thunk it? Can I not put a... Okay, I'm going to take everything outside of here a minute. Can I not put a rucksack inside a rucksack? Can it not be rucksackception? It can be rucksackception. Okay. I'm still like massively over encumbered though. So let me see if I can reduce that somewhat. You've been watching you and Del play PZ. You're really hoping we get multiplayer at the end of the year. It would make an excellent Christmas present, wouldn't it? Because I honestly don't think it's going to happen before then. Doesn't feel like it. But also, I have a feeling that when it does happen, it will just happen out the blue. It'll be like, here you go, enjoy. And we'll have no idea that it's coming. I think, unfortunately, we're just going to have to be over encumbered. I don't think I can actually do much about it. But yeah, I think we should just go kind of straight back with the loot that we have. and sort the sheep out ASAP, because then they can get producing milk, producing butter, so that we can actually stay the heck alive. Yeah, Jade, I'm good, thank you. How are you? You can make rucksackception, but only outer rucksack weight reduction is applied. Yeah, I guess people would take the piss, wouldn't they, otherwise, which kind of makes sense. What I was thinking of doing is when we are ready to set off on our little journey, I will equip, instead of having my torch, I will equip the rucksack, the other rucksack in my primary hand, in the hope that that will give us a better weight reduction. In fact, let's do that. I'm going to just put it outside the front door because I want to check the basement. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Let's put that there. And then I guess we'll just actually put everything back in here a minute. As much as possible. There we go. You're on the mend? You've not been very well, Jade? I hope you're feeling better soon. Okay, we ready for this basement? I freaking hate basements in Rat Race. They're always terrifying. We ready, chat? Nothing in there? I'll check this in a minute. I just want to check to make sure there's no zombies before we... I think we're good. I think we're safe. This is an interesting basement. There's nothing here though, I don't think. A fleshing... I've already got a fleshing tool. I'll take a dehydrated meat stick though. Metalworking punch. Not entirely sure if we have one of those, so we'll grab that. Oh, what is it? Okay, what is a draw plate, chat? Is that something I need? A draw plate? What does it mean? I've grabbed it just in case. Now, yeah, I'm going to spend the rest of the day cooking rabbits, okay? I will let you know when I'm going to biff them on the head, so if you don't want to watch, then you don't have to. Draw plate is a tool to make wire. Oh, that might be quite handy then, hey? So there should be rabbits along here somewhere. And you can kind of like corner them into the fence. Of course, I need to not run into a pack of zombies and I need to find them. To be honest, we're at a point, that's a wrap. We're at a point where if I can't find the rabbits today, we'll just set off tomorrow anyway because, well, we should be able to get the sheep back now, so that's good. Can he see the rabbits? Where did they go? Yeah, you got an ear infection? Oh my goodness. Jade, whenever you have something wrong with your ears, it really bloody hurts, doesn't it? Yeah. Yeah, it kind of like affects so much else rather than just the ears, doesn't it? Yeah, I hope you're feeling better soon. That sounds rough. I guess we'll deal with these now. I guess we'll deal with you now. Just one. Just one more. Let me just double check we've not, because whenever we make noise fighting, it pulls the zombies in from heckin' forever away. There should be a 28 days later zombie mod in this game. Honestly, it wouldn't surprise me, Enzo, if such a mod exists. I'm not massively familiar with the mods in Zomboid, because I usually play vanilla, but I have made a couple of exceptions. I mean, I've got a couple of mods running for kind of like quality of life / streaming purposes. And I have done things like Raven Creek for Build 41. I've played the Skyscraper Challenge for Build 42 and Week 1 mod. Week 1 mod was a lot of fun. I don't know where these rabbits went. But yeah, it's just how I enjoy the game. I tend to enjoy it more playing as close to vanilla as possible. But there's a few things I've added, as I say, for the benefit of kind of streaming. Like, it's really nice having the stats here for people to see. Rabbits, here they are, look. So, whilst... Okay, I'm just going to pause the game. If you don't like the sound of rabbits being bonked on the head with a pipe, this is your cue to either mute or disappear for 5 minutes, okay? I'm giving you a little warning. There we go. Oh. I can't butcher it. I need a knife. Oh. Yeah, nobody likes that sound. I don't like that sound. I've left the knife back over here. So the rabbits are kind of hanging out here. I mean, wait a minute. Can I not equip this and a rabbit at the same time? Oh, no, I can. Put that in there. Okay. Apparently I can carry more than one dead rabbit. I just have to unequip it from my primary slot. Yeah, so the babies are slower, you see. Like, I can't at the moment with my running skill, I can't outrun one of these, but what I have at my advantage is this. Oh, I did have it, but then I got stuck in a tree. So if you run to, like, the edge of a thing... I don't know why this one's so slow. Usually they're not... It's sending me on a goose chase. Oh my god. It knows. But yeah, it's really hard to outrun them. But if they run into a fence, then you've got like a moment where you can kind of... where you can do that. Okay, rabbit. Can go... I actually can't put it in there. It's so heavy. Let me eat this. We'll just go with 2 for now, because the thing is, I don't want to have too many of them, because otherwise we won't be able to eat it in time before it goes off anyway. The other thing you can try and do, but I don't think I'd be able to carry it all the way back with me, would be the problem. But we could potentially try to trap. We can come back here. In fact, this is a great idea. If I just do this a minute, I'm going to mark on the map rabbits in this field, because then we can come back here and try and trap them, trap the rest of them to take home and keep as pets. Here we go, rabbits. But I need to prioritize getting back and doing the sheep first. But for the future, it'd be good to know that they are there. Rabbit season. Yeah, I don't know what the rabbit's mating season is in Zomboid. I know the sheep's mating season is September to February, and the reason I know that is because I did a lot of research into debugging sheep yesterday, so that I could make sure that I was doing it correctly on stream today. But yeah, all of the animals have breeding seasons. Okay, what I'm going to do is we're going to get the knife. Grab. We're going to butcher these. There we go. And with the coffee as well. I've not had any of my coffee yet. Blimey no. Do you know what? I will really laugh if my character dies as we're trying to get back to base to do these sheep. Rabbit leather. I'm going to leave that by the fire, and then in the future we can come back if we really need it. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay, butchering the rabbits. Let's see how much meat that gives us. We'll get rid of that. Yeah, that's quite a lot of rabbit meat. That's quite a lot. Let's cook it up. I don't know if I need more fuel for this fire. I might do. Light fire. I've got a pencil. Oh god, I don't want to light it with carpentry too. What can I light a fire with? I'm looking to see if there's any like sticks on the ground. I don't even know if you can light a fire with a stick in Zomboid. I don't even know if you can. I am going to just light it. You can light it with like a pair of trousers or a t-shirt or a sock. So I'm going to do that instead. You can. I'm pretty sure I tried to the other day and it wouldn't let me. Maybe I was just doing it wrong. I was probably just doing it wrong. Knowing me. Oh, did I just drop my weapon? Did I just drop my weapon? I need to not vault over fences. I did. There we go. Need a drill plank and a campfire needs to already fuel on it. Oh, I have better than a drill plank. I've got a lighter and a magnesium fire starter, which has been excellent to have. Okay, let's put all of the rabbit meat in there. And then I'm going to put the rabbit leather on the floor. Oh, goodness, my headphones have cut out. Are they seriously out of battery? I swear I charged them. Hang on a minute. Let me reconnect them. Oh, God, what have I done? We think you're doing really great. I've managed to unpair my headphones. I don't know how I've done that. Hang on. Here we go. Here we go. We're back. If in doubt, chat, turn it off and on again. This is my advice. Please turn on. Yeah. Why are you flashing at me? Oh, that's not good. Windows update's been doing. I don't think it's to do with a Windows update. And I think they're fine for battery from what I can see. But they're flashing blue and I don't know what that means. Let me see if I can fix. If not, you know, remember that really crappy headset that I had? With the little in-ear things that would break all the time? I do have those that I could technically use. If I really needed to. Or we could just play Zomboid without hearing anything, which would be utterly terrifying. Your headphones die constantly. But I don't think this is a battery thing. Hang on, let me see. Yeah. Well, let me just check. If I do this, it should show me. They should show, if they're low on battery, they should flash red and they're flashing blue. Yeah, your character's just picked up the death trait. So it's also weird, the idea of not hearing alerts and things that are going on in stream as well. Okay. I don't really know what's wrong. Let me just spend a couple of minutes. They're green, which means green means good. Green means battery. Maybe, Molly, if you could SOS the Discord and say, what does flashing blue on Bluetooth mode mean? They need to be repaired with the PC. Yeah, maybe. But it says on my Rodecaster, it says paired to Fractalscape. Because I don't actually pair mine to a computer, because I've got two computers that all feed into the Rodecaster. I might need to turn my Rodecaster off and on again. It might be a Rodecaster problem, maybe. Yeah. Because I'm trying to reconnect it and it's now not letting me. Do you know what? I'm going to take an early break. Why don't I do that? And then I'm going to try and fix the problem. Should I just take an early break? Actually, no, I won't take an early break. Because the thing is, if I turn my Rodecaster off, that's going to temporarily remove sound for you guys. So if you don't mind for a minute, you're just not going to hear me, okay? Bear with me. You're not going to hear me for a minute. Can you hear me again now? Okay, I'm searching for audio devices with my Rodecaster and it's saying nothing there. Why? What do you mean nothing there? What do you mean? Switch it off and on again. There will be a wired mode, but I don't know. I don't want to have to figure that part out on stream, to be honest. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, do something, chat. Oh, wait. I can hear! God, everything's really loud though. Bloody hell. Yes, I can hear you. I can hear you. I can hear the newt. Okay, crisis over. Oof. Thank you for the newt, Bolero. Hi, Atudas as well. Hello. Hi, Scooby. Where's the rounds? Shouts like crazy. It did help, Scoob. Thanks. They just needed reconnecting. It was weird though. They're full batteries. I don't know why they did that. Heckin' Bluetooth, man. I heard that as well. Atudas, thank you for the bits. I heard it. I can't remember what we were doing now. What were we doing? We were cooking rabbit. Heckin' cooking rabbit. Also, I want to... I hate how the music stops when you pause. It really annoys me. I'm going to put rabbit leather here. Rabbit leather. There we go. There we go. Because it's heavy and I don't want to have to carry it back with me, but it's there. Okay, rabbit is cooking. I'm going to have to be really careful with this fire because even if like a wild rabbit comes and run across as the fire and then catches on fire, it could then catch me on fire, which is bad. Andrew, you found something out last night with regards to the mini-map. You might already know about it, but I thought you'd share it as somebody that asked about it. Yeah, go for it, Andrew. Because I think with Project Zomboid, not everything is immediately obvious. It's very much a learn yourself type of game with a steep learning curve. I mean, there is a tutorial, but I think it needs redoing, perhaps. Wait, is that all cooked? It is. Okay. And then we will put out fire. And then I'm going to start putting the rabbit into the bowl, because don't ask me why, but putting a rabbit into a bowl makes our character happier, because that's just the way it works. But yeah, if you've got something to share that you think would help folks out, especially beginners, then yeah, go for it. I appreciate you asking first, though. Thank you. Yeah. Right, I want to see like how much encumbrance we're going to have if we were to pick this up. So I can grab the small backpack and then I can equip secondary. Okay, it's still pretty dang heavy, isn't it? Although I can put stuff away into the main rucksack. I don't mind if we're like one thing heavy, but I'd rather not be any more than one thing heavy, if that makes sense. Okay, so now that's full. I mean, I guess like as we eat the rabbit meat, we'll
choo-choo
lighten as well. Are we doing a hype train? Scoop, thanks for the choo-choo. I need to move stuff around on my desk now after all of that chaos. Thank you for the hype train, folks. Let's go. Let's heckin' go. Oh! Imagine if you could eat the rabbit with a fork. It'd be nice if cutlery gave a happiness bonus, wouldn't it? Apparently, if you eat something with a fork in the game as opposed to eating with your hands, it does change the animation. Somebody was saying the other day. I've never actually tried it, though. I'll be honest. Never tried it. Right. We are going to spend the rest of the in-game day preparing to vacate back to our original base. We're going to leave all of the other houses and the loot that we found, and we'll come back and get it at some point. I want to prioritize getting these sheep together. Oh, I've got another duffel bag here as well. Weight reduction. Encumbrance reduction 65. Oh, this might a better idea then might be to just drop that. Equip secondary and then use this duffel bag, maybe? Let me... I mean, we could put the bag inside the bag situation. Although, wait, why is that now weighing me down even more? Is it just the act of having that bag in there? I don't know. I guess it's just the weight of the extra rucksack. I mean, do I really need a small rucksack? Probably not. Yeah, let's just do that. I'm trying to save as much space as possible. Why? Why? Okay, torch can go in there. That will save. Game salad. Eat. Yeah, we're just going to stand here and eat rabbits the rest of the day, pretty much. Imagine if we could replace cat jam with penny. Somebody said that the other day, Beard. I don't know how you could do it, really, without catching penny in a cat jam moment. But it would be very cool if we could replace the cat jam with Penny. She has taken to sleeping on top of Billy's enclosure. That's where she was when I left her earlier. So she's not actually been in the stream room at all today. She enjoys just kind of sitting on top of his enclosure and watching him. Although he's not in his enclosure today because he's outside, so... But yeah, she enjoys just chilling on there. Yeah, let's just keep making these salads because these salads give us a little bit of happiness. Whereas if we just eat the rabbit on its own, it actually gives us a little bit of unhappiness. go. Yeah, I want to get the sheep set up, and then once that's set up and we're at a stable weight again, we can think about going out and doing other things. Yeah. It'll be interesting to see how much we put on today. So we've already gone up to 69, which is good. Excellent. If we can get above 75, then we'll lose our debuffs, which would be excellent. Excellent. Honestly, I reckon after we've kind of used all of these, we can probably... We'll probably not be weighed down. Okay. And then I will put the rest of that, I guess, in here. Okay, we're still encumbered. But I think that's probably about as good as it gets. I guess then until nighttime, one thing I wanted to look at, because I've not really done much with guns and Zomboid at all. But theoretically, now that we have a gun somewhere, where is it in here? Oh my goodness, we're being raided! Hi Cornsey, how's it going? Thank you for the raid! Welcome in, raiders! How's it going? It's corn! I love it! It's raining corn. That's an excellent set of emotes there. How was your stream? What were you up to today? Were you doing Project Zomboid as well, maybe?
A turtle made it to the water.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hi. We're playing Project Zomboid, and we're taking part in a challenge run called the Rat Race, which is essentially a set of really brutal Project Zomboid settings, including times 16 the amount of usual zombies. And it really forces you to have to play the game very carefully and to have to kind of utilize every little item that you find, every piece of scrap. It's good fun. It's a very different way to play. And there's a bunch of other Project Zomboid creators taking part as well. And ultimately, people are trying to race to get to 1 million kills, which I'm never going to get to, but I'm certainly having fun giving it a go, at least. Yeah. Who else have we got coming in? Pixie Mel, hello. It's good to see you. Hi. How do I say your name? Anonymous. Anonymous? Have I put too many nonnies in there?
Turtle made it to the water.
I don't know. Thank you for the follows. We do anonymous follows here. They are very much appreciated. So thank you. You trust me to get to 1 million? Honestly, I'm probably going to end up dying on my way back home. I just wouldn't be surprised. Ronin for short. Okay, thank you. I will do that. Yeah, my name's Vic, or Miss Madams. My pronouns are she, her, and I play a lot of different survival, crafting, building management games here on Twitch and YouTube full-time. I love zombie games, but I haven't actually played. Is it Daisy you said you were playing today? I've not played Daisy before. I played 7 Days to Die, played Project Zomboid. Played a lot of zombie games, but not Daisy. No. Also, we did a hype train, so Cat Jam's going. There we go. Thanks for the hype train, folks. I'm trying to look at how I level reloading. How does one level reloading? Do you have to put in individual bullets, or do you do magazines? So I press R to reload. I've literally never done this before. Let me have a little look. Idaho Climber, hi. By reloading once, how much reloading did I get? I bet I got like 0.01 or something. Where is it? I got 1 XP from taking a bullet out. I got 1 XP, everybody. So it says increases the speed that you reload firearms and magazines, but it is trained by reloading firearms. But can I unload, or do I have to use the pistol? What is racking as well? I literally know nothing about guns. Yeah, I mean, my plan is, because reloading is going to be one of those skills that's a pain in the ass to level. And so my plan is to just do it in little chunks, so it's not really boring, if that makes sense. Cornsey's awesome at Daisy. He's been playing it for the longest time. Daisy is an amazing game and has a huge community. So Daisy is a zombie game, Pixie, right? So is it more of a survival based game, like FPS? I don't know. Like what kind of style would you say it's in? Insert magazine. Okay, so I just hit R over and over again? Is that literally what reloading is? It is. Oh my god, I just hit R over and over again. This is the reloading stream now, chat. No, in all seriousness, I'll just do this for like a little bit before my character goes to bed. And then I'll stop. We might as well, because I haven't got anything else to do. Actually, we do have something to do quick. Let me just show you my plan. My plan. So, we're going to run back to our base. Okay. And the problem with that is I set the helicopter event off here. Now, Raiders, I don't know how familiar you are with Project Zomboid. If you're not familiar, give me a wave. And I can tell you what the helicopter event is. But I set it off here. Okay. So, what I'm thinking is we're going to go down this road and we're going to risk it for the biscuit. And we're going to try and go along this back road here. Anne's Kiss Lane. What the hell is that name? Anne's Kiss Lane. We're going to go up Buck Road here, and I'm hoping there's our base here. I'm hoping therefore we can bypass this area because this area is going to be spicy with zombies. I think. DayZ is an open world survival game. I might like it then. That sounds like my jam. Yeah. But it is FPS and TPS, no storyline. Okay, I'm not usually a massive fan of FPS games, but I mean, I don't know. I can always make exceptions for things, I guess. But yeah, I had a, it's kind of like a bug that happens, I guess. So Project Zomboid is in beta mode at the moment for the Build 42, which is the latest big update that it had. And that means the devs are patching it out every other week and they're bringing in loads of changes, like loads of bug fixes, balances, new additions. And what that means is sometimes when there's a patch, your save file can go a bit wonky. And unfortunately, after one of the patches, all of my domesticated animals had disappeared, which for this type of playthrough on brutal settings is particularly problematic. So because we're doing a challenge run, the admins in the community have given me permission to go into debug mode and respawn my sheep back. So when we get back to base, we're going to go into debug mode and stream that so it's kind of proof, as it were, and get our sheep back. And work on sheep things. Yeah. Oh, it's more PvP, DayZ. I'm not a massive PvPer. Although I say that, I actually ended up playing Rust at the back end of last year and had an absolute whale of a time, so you never know. Pardon me. I've got a stream of burps. Saffron, hi. Thank you for the stream streak, Saffron. Yeah, I'm just going to stand here and reload till we're tired enough. Yeah, it turns out, I didn't actually realise this, but it turns out there's like a community democracy that happens whenever there's a grey area with bugs and issues with save files. You can put it to the Rat Race community and then the admins can approve it to be voted on. And I think it was 23 to 2 people that voted in favour of me bringing back my sheep. But the condition is that I debug on stream, so that's what we'll do in a bit. Yeah, good morning, Zern. Hi. Neurotrigger, hi as well. The water well is your best friend in DayZ, isn't it? For all survival games, I feel like, in a way. But yeah, I actually have proof of exactly how many sheep we had, what breeds they were, if they were male or female, their age, if they were producing milk or not, and how much milk they were producing, which is great because it means when I spawn them back in, I can set those settings exactly. Yeah. Who are those 2 people? Let me add them. Diffusion high. Some people just, I don't know. I mean, it's fair. Everybody's entitled to their opinion. But it seems that the vast majority of people didn't have a problem with it. So I would have accepted it if people had turned around and been like, no, you're not allowed sheep. I'd been like, okay, I tried. You know. Yeah, I think we will reload and unreload for like another 50 minutes in game. Maybe we'll just try to get to level 1. I feel like loading and reloading is one of those skills that you would do in winter when you're stood by your fire trying to keep warm, right? Indoors. Also, do I have my torch? Like, where is my torch? Can I, like, have the torch whilst we do this? Or do I need both hands to reload? I don't know, do I? Oh no, we can do it with our torch. Excellent, we can see! But yeah, we had fun eating the balsamic vinegar and frogs, exactly. But we don't tell Alison about the frogs, okay? Because she'll never forgive me if I tell her about the frogs. And to be fair, having to struggle that much made for some fun content and some fun times. For sure. But I honestly think my character would have really struggled because we're going into winter now in game, and because our temperature settings are that much colder than a regular playthrough, fishing is just, oh my god, fishing was so painful. It really is. And if I'd known that my sheep were going to disappear, I would have focused on fishing way more in the summer months, you know? Oh wow, okay, we're halfway to reloading one! Hell yeah. Hell yeah. But yeah, I think we will... Well, actually, there's no point going to bed until we're... like, super tired, really. Because...
A turtle made it
we
to
don't
the
want to set
water.
off too early. We want to set off early, but not too early. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, we're going to eat as much rabbit as possible before we head back. There we go. And then we've got some emergency cereal as well. And emergency dog food if we really needed. Excellent. And actually emergency cow milk as well, because it does... I haven't seen any cows in this playthrough. It requires 5 litres of either sheep or cow milk to make butter. And you need to have all cow milk or all sheep milk to make 1 stick of butter. So having 1 carton of cow milk, it's probably not worth holding on to. We might as well just drink it. If we need to, that is. Yeah. Oh, Andrew, I just saw your message about the minimap. I'm so sorry. If you hover over the minimap, there's a gear icon. If you select that, you can enable symbols. You place on the map to be shown on the minimap. Oh, that's so cool. You can have your own symbols on the minimap. Did you know that, chat? I did not know that. I did not know that was a thing. Because we were talking about, wouldn't it be cool to have the ability to have all of your markings shown on your minimap? Turns out it's already in the game. Are you managing to maintain weight? We're putting it on now that we've got the rabbit, and when we get the milk production back up and running, we should be fine. Oh, you didn't know that? I didn't know that, Saffron. No. Learn something new every day. Because I'm paranoid, did I lock this door? I did. And we have at least 1 barricade on every window here, so we're safe. Yeah, Paper Dragon, thank you for the stream streak. Thank you! Yeah, we will keep doing this for a little bit, because my character's not sleepy yet. We're not EP. We're not sleepy. Okay, bit of a rabbit. Bit of wabbit. There we go. Be interested to see, considering how much rabbit we've eaten, I'd be interested to see how much weight we put on today. There we go.
God, I love it.
Oh, Ilyasaf!
Ilyosef just subscribed.
Wait! Is that a first-time subscription? Thank you so much! I really appreciate that. Enjoy ad-free viewing and tortoise and penny emotes. Now, am I saying your name correct? Is it Ilyosef or Ilyosef? Because Amy said Ilyosef, which makes me think I've been saying it wrong. Which wouldn't surprise me because I often get people's names wrong. You love survival games, but you've never tried Project Zomboid. It looks a bit too complicated. Not gonna lie, it is very complicated and it's very in-depth. So if you can get over that initial steep learning curve, it could be a very rewarding game to play if you like open-ended sandbox survival games. But if you're the type of person that gets quite frustrated, it can be rough to kind of get over that beginner's part, if that makes sense. Ilias F. Okay, Ilias, okay, sure, I'll call you Illy then, yeah. And no problem, no, seriously, I really appreciate the recurring sub, thank you. Let me see. Oh, we're nearly at level 1 reloading. And we did that all in the space of a day. Okay, we'll get to level 1 reloading and then we'll go to bed. Deal? Let's do that. Yeah, now I have this gun. I can just kind of do this endlessly, which is excellent. Yay! No, the way I like to do the grindy skills in Zomboid, I'm not one of these people that can just do one skill for an entire stream. I just can't do it. I have to break it up. I just don't have the attention span for it. I also don't think it makes for interesting content as well. You know? Thank you for the applause, Sarah. And it also means when we're actually ready to use a gun, which might never happen, my character will probably die before then, it means that, well, we'll be better at aiming. Not aiming, reloading will be quicker. Hell yeah, look at that. Let's go. Reloading 1. Reloading 1. Okay, I'm going to equip this weapon. We're going to put the torch off and we're going to go to bed. Okay. How much weight did I put on? Okay. I have come to realize that with the slow metabolism trait, I don't know what it's like without that trait because I always run it. The maximum amount of weight I seem to be able to gain in a day seems to be capped at 0.965 kilograms that this mod is telling me in my daily report journal. Okay, so pretty much a kilogram a day is the max I can gain. Let me get a bowl of this in or so, and then we'll make some more up for the road. And we'll fill up with water and get ready as well. Let's have a look. Chrome sink, fill, water bottle. We've got our bag that we're going to take with us. 4:30 in the morning is pretty good going, actually. This is about the time I wanted to set out. There we go. Eat that. Excellent. Make another one. How much more rabbit have I got, though? How much more? I think that was the last of the rabbit. So, oh, we have a watermelon to eat as well, which I can smash up at some point. The watermelons give like 1,400 calories. They give quite a lot. All right, let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. Now, I'm gonna, as much as possible, I'm gonna bypass zombies. Unless it's absolutely essential that I fight. Because otherwise we're going to be here all day. I don't know what this road looks like. Especially this one that we're about to hit. I hope we're going to be okay. We might not be. I think we are going to run as much as possible. Can you imagine if I die before we even get back to base? I would be kind of sad. But I'm also too impatient to just walk the entire way. Ultimately, I am too impatient for this challenge. I will admit. This is why, as I say, I don't really expect to get anywhere with it. My short attention span will always get the better of me, I think. And then when we get up to, you know, getting closer to buildings and things like that, we'll take it slow, make sure that we're rested in case we do have to navigate large groups of zombies. But my hope is that we can get back to base in this day. And sleep at the base. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed! Yeah, it's going to be a long run. What level are we now for running? We are running. We're running 4. Yeah, okay. Nice. I had to take a break from doing my exercises because of the weight situation. We need to lose the low weight debuff before we can start doing our exercises again, really. And then when we hit this out of breath, that's when we'll rest. There we go, little finger on shift so I can jump up if I need to. You've been doing the travel grinds in Elite Dangerous. I assume that's what you mean when you say Elite, Sleepy Dragon. Trying to get to the center of the galaxy. You'll do the return trip a lot more broken up and chilled so you can see stuff. How long does it take you, like in real time, to get to the center of the galaxy in that game? It's always interesting whenever you have a No Man's Sky mission that sends you to the center of the galaxy. Because in that game, if you want to hop to another galaxy, that's how you have to do it. You have to get as close to the center of the galaxy that you're in as possible, and then you like jump over. It's pretty cool. Oh wow, it took about 4 hours real time. Holy crap. That's a long time. It's a long time. Okay, we're coming up to some buildings. Before we do that, I just want to make sure we know which road we're taking. So we're actually going to take the bend rounds and then take a left and then a left. Because, as I say, Chopper was set off here. It would be quicker this way, but more risky. And I'm not willing to risk that much of my biscuit. For sure. Every time you see me do that, you can't help but think somebody told you to sit and spin. Diesel, I call it the lighthouse simulator. Oh, there's more rabbits! Hi, rabbits. More rabbits. We're not getting distracted by rabbits right now, though. Oh, no, we're not. Because we're on a mission to get back and sort our sheep situation out. Although I'm getting distracted already. Sometimes these boxes, little post boxes, have school magazines in, so they are always worth checking. Okay, we've got the Zeds here, which does not surprise me. Honestly, though, kind of thought there'd be more here than there are. This is good. Okay. This is actually really not terrible. Of course, there's going to be like a huge group on the corner now. You watch. The rabbit's called Jeff. I've kind of eaten most of the rabbits for Zerp. I'm sorry to say. Good morning. I hope you're good. Ooh, wait a minute. There's a car here. Okay, remind me, chat. There is a car at the Pony Club that I need to mark on the map. Can you remind me that? Remind me that there is a car at the Pony Club. I can't mark it on my map right now because I can't stop. Cannot stop. We're going to have to walk for a bit until we navigate out this area, I think. Because we're out of breath. Yeah. Are you singing that to Chapel Roan, PA? I had that song stuck in my head all day yesterday. I was singing Pink Pony Club to Penny non-stop. I don't know what she was making of my singing voice. But thanks for the reminder, guys. Maybe in like 10 minutes remind me, yeah? When we get safe, remind me. Yeah. Chat's always very helpful. 100%. If I keep singing it, maybe I won't forget it. Okay. We're just going to keep walking until I'm satisfied that they're not following anymore. And then we will sit down. Unfortunately, zombies have a follow radius of 1,000 tiles, so that's going to be a long way away. And of course, we might run into another group as well. So I might need to sit down in like little increments, maybe. We could always try to lose line of sight through trees as well. Rabbits. No, don't get distracted by rabbits, Vic. No, don't do it. Don't do it! It's not worth it. Okay, so this is a good chance to just sit. I know they're coming after me, but I want to try and regain some of my... There's only like one coming after me now. Yeah, regain some of my... Fitness? Breath? Whatever it is, you know what I mean. Rabbits! Oh my god. I'm so tempted. No. Don't do it. Don't do it. Perfectly timed sit. Always have your little finger held down on shift when you're sitting down in Zomboid, because then you get up quicker. But you've got to have it held down. You can't start pressing shift once you've pressed any other key to stand up, otherwise you'll get the slow animation. Which for a run through like this, you don't want to be getting up slowly if you can help it. Yeah. Okay, more Zeds down here. Maybe we do have to walk most of the way. I suppose whilst we're walking, we could have a cheeky rabbit salad. Okay. So we're going to take another left at the next junction, and then it should be fairly obvious where we're heading. And hopefully some of those zombies will now kind of lose their line of sight through the trees and everything and get bored. Is the hope. Yeah. Okay, and then we sit down now and get the rest of our rested back. The rest of our rested back. God, these guys are quite fast, huh? And do a little jog to try and get away from them and then rest further. Oh, we're gonna get home no problem today. Touch wood, touch wood, touch wood. Unless it's like a really random, unexpected group of zombies up here. Because all there is up here really is just random one-off houses. There's no like major POI or anything. Or like major building. Okay, more zombies there. Let's just sit on the ground again though for a minute. And off we go. Goodbye, zombies. Goodbye. But yeah, one day we'll go back to that area and we'll grab some of the loot that I left in the various houses along the way. Maybe not the house that had the the alarm go off in it though. Although that house has a really fancy sword in that I'd quite like to get back at some point. But that's probably not going to happen for a while. But I think there were useful items that we should go back and get. There was a shotgun, for example. There was... What else was there? There were gas cans, I think. I mean, we have a gas can. At the very least. There was a few things that would be useful. Penny, is that you making noises at me from the landing? Penny! Okay, sit on the ground. Do a little spinny spin. Yeah. Hi, Chris. Good morning. How's it going? Let's see if we can get the full buff. Come on, let's go. G-Money as well. Good morning to you. Hi. Hey. Before they got back as well. All right, quickly. Let's just remind myself where we're going. I put animals here. Okay, here we go. So we just want to go straight up this road and then we just go straight on and then we're back. pretty much. Yeah, I'm doing good, thank you. I've been granted permission by the Rat Race community democracy system to spawn my missing sheep back in debug mode, which is really cool. There was a vote that took place a couple of nights back now. So we're going back to base. We're going to go into debug mode live on stream as proof that I'm, you know, putting the sheep in correctly as they were before the game ate them. Yeah, we're going to go back and do that now. Yeah, I was under the impression that things like that weren't allowed to be fixed, but it turns out if there's like a grey area and you want to make a request, then the admins will consider to put it up for vote, and then the whole community in the Discord can vote on whether it should pass or not. And I think that's a really good way of doing things, because it takes a lot of the pressure off of the Rat Race admins to have to attend to every single request themselves, and it opens it up to the community. And there was an overwhelming majority that said, yes, you can put your sheep back in so long as you do it in debug mode on stream. Yeah, so hopefully that's going to really help my run out. We will see. I'm going to touch wood though, because I just have this horrible feeling something bad's going to happen anyway, but there we go. So I've got a system of how to get the sheep back in a very particular way that I've run by Alison, who has given me the all clear. Yeah. It also vastly reduces the whiny people if you were forced to make that call yourself and potentially invalidate runs. I mean, I think a lot of people's complaints, the couple of people that did complain, it was more along the lines of, well, what about people who had animals disappear in their runs and have already abandoned their runs? How is it fair to them? But the reality is they could have also stepped forward and put a request in, but they didn't. They were happy or to either continue with a new run or just to continue with their existing run. At the end of the day, you don't get unless you ask. And if the answer had been no, I would have gone, okay, fine. You know? But to me, I think it opens up the Rat Race to more players to enable them to fix bugs and issues like this, because how many people are going to end up leaving the race outright because of the frustration, right? You know, because it is not considered a game-breaking bug having sheep disappearing, right? Of course, but it's enough of a nuisance that it probably would have meant that I would have put the save file to rest. Because it would just get to a point where I'm doing the same thing over and over again on stream. You know? Can you still speed up time and spin, provided you don't let go? I don't think you can, Eduardo. I can try if you want. Oh, Penny is here. Hi, Penny. She's come to watch Bird TV. You gonna watch Bird TV for a bit? Yes. Do you want to see Penny? Say hi to Penny, everybody. She has her own laptop that is playing just continuous birds on YouTube, and it keeps her occupied whilst I'm streaming. Hey, Penny. She was so lethargic. Yeah, yesterday, bless her. She had her second vaccination yesterday, and her worming and flea treatment. So she's a little bit more herself today, thankfully. Yeah. There we go. Hi, Penny. Bye, Penny. Yeah, she's loafing. Apparently, Rach was saying in Discord yesterday, cats can loaf out of contentment, but they can also loaf to help thermoregulate, which is interesting. So there we go. You understand a manpower issue to not have a lot of admins? Oh yeah, no, that was my so in my initial request to Alison and the admins, I said, hey, this is my request. I completely understand if there's, you know, if as admins, you know, you do have to draw the line somewhere with these requests, but I thought I'd ask anyway. And it turns out, as I said, they've got a really good system whereby they take a lot of the pressure off themselves by creating a community democracy. So if it's like a grey area type bug thing that needs to be fixed, yeah, it gets put to everybody. I think that's a really good way to do it because, you know, as somebody who admins a community myself, you know, I admin my own Discord community. You know, you don't want to ever get burnt out on people, you know, making too many requests. You have to find a good balance for yourself. as an admin. You've got to be able to draw those boundaries, right? Yeah, absolutely. Noot noot. Thank you for the noot noot. Hi, Joe, as well. Yeah. Oh, yeah, voters can pick favourites, absolutely. Like, people are always going to do that, and a democracy is never completely fair, let's face it. What system is completely fair, though? I don't think there is a system that's 100% fair, and you're always going to have people that complain of unfairness, whichever way it goes at the end of the day. Is my look on it, you know. Oh. You guys are quite close to home. I don't like that. I'm going to pull them up to this fence and deal with them, I think. I don't like how close to my house you are. The thing is, my particular incident with the sheep, now, moving forward, will be granted to anybody who has, I should imagine, anybody who has a similar request. To make it fair, you know. Alright, if there's only these guys, it shouldn't be too much of an issue. Oh, having a little click. Hi, Soulstar, how's it going? But yeah, I think a certain element of trust has to sit with folks that they would, you know, vote fairly in that sense. And the people wouldn't vote in a biased way. But yeah, nothing's completely fair, that's for sure. Okay, here we go, home sweet home. Let's just deal with this little group, and then we'll I'm gonna take my break, and then we'll launch the game in debug mode, and you guys can watch me put the sheep back in. Yeah, let's deal with these. Yeah. Yeah. Why would a minimum amount of time survived make a difference on such a request, would you say, though? Is there 3 more? Yeah, 3 more. I mean, there would be a problem on admin workload, even with this system, if you had one person making too many quests over every little thing that went wrong, right? But I don't think we've had anybody like that in the Rat Race community. You know, I think largely people do just get on with things. We all know and understand that Build 42 is undergoing a period of intense development, and, you know, you take the risk when you play an unstable build that things are going to go wrong with your save file. But if it's a black and white easy fix with like with animals, where you have proof of there were definitely these animals at this place and this time, and I can prove that they disappeared because of a game issue and not because of a player issue, it's like a yes or no answer in a way. It's black and white. It's not an issue. For example, I was explaining this earlier. It's not like if somebody came in and said, well, IndieStone have nerfed this particular trait, and I picked this trait based on when it wasn't nerfed, and now it's nerfed. I want to make a request to take that trait out and swap it with something else. That's more a grey area, in my opinion. You know. Right, for the benefit of the VOD and for proof, I'm going into debug mode to spawn in 4 sheep. 1 male Suffolk ram, 1 female Suffolk ewe. Females are ewes, right? And then 2, I can't even say this word. How do you say rambulette ewe? Rambulette ewes. They're types of sheep that I'm spawning in, okay? I've okayed this method with Alison as well. I ran it by her. yesterday in Discord. So these were all, the females were all milk producing, okay? And there's a few things that you have to do if you're in debug mode to spawn in a milk producing sheep. I actually have proof as to exactly how much milk they were producing as well, which is good because we can then spawn the sheep in exactly, well, as close to how they were before as possible. So what we've got to do is we're going to go debug animals, sheep, add a ram, a Suffolk ram. There we go. And then we right click on the ram and go to debug, and we go to set age 360, which turns it into an adult because we had an adult ram before. There we go. And then we had calm rams. So we go debug, we go set stress.
Lizard.
Why are you pressing lizard? Okay, 40 is the minimum for calm. Anything above 40 becomes stress. So then we go 40. And then that's the dude sheep done. You felt it was funny. I do like that sticker. It's excellent. Thank you, Sarah. Have you not seen the meme? Have you not seen the lizard meme before? So we have our male sheep, and then the females are slightly more complicated in that we've got to do this. So we're going to add a ewe. We had one Suffolk ewe. Here we go. We right click, we go ewe, debug, set age 360. So she is an adult. There we go. We set her stress to 40 because otherwise female sheep won't produce milk unless they are labeled as calm, by the way. So that's why we're doing that. Now, for the females, in order to get the debug option to set their milk amount, you have to give them a baby. Okay, so we're going to give our sheep a baby and then debug, get rid of the babies. Okay, this is how we're doing it. So, Suffolk ewe, we go debug, we go add baby. Huzzah! And now we should get an option if I go to ewe. Set milk quantity. Now this particular sheep of mine had 0.1 milk production, which is nothing. But I'm staying accurate to how my sheep were before. And now, unfortunately, look away for the noise. And then I'll just put it in the bin and then we'll get rid of it. And now I've got to do that another 2 times. Okay. So I've got another 2 to do. So I had debug, animals, sheep, ewe, rambulette, debug, set age, 360, set stress. Where is set stress? Set stress 40. Give a baby. Add a baby. Now this one also had 0.1 milk. Wait, why can't I add your milk? Oh, it's because you're the lamb. Hang on. Set milk quantity 0.1. So 2 of my sheep had 0.1 milk production, which is feckle. You need to go. I'm sorry. There we go. Yeah. Got to put the bed. Well, these are spawned in order to set the milk production going, and I didn't have lambs, so I can't keep the lambs. If that makes sense. Yeah, that's why we're doing this. And then the last sheep, perhaps the most important sheep. Sheep, you. Oh no! Oh no! I spawned in a male. Bye. Sorry. I spawned in the wrong sheep. Okay, animal, sheep. Right, there we go. That's the correct sheep. We're gonna set age 360. Set stress to 40. Give a baby. Set milk quantity. Now this one had 2.5 litres of milk a day, which made all the difference. If you are one of these people that's like, well, actually, Go back and check my VODs. I've put the VOD in the Rat Race Discord with all the timestamps you need for proof. Were any of them pregnant?
Made it to the
I did not
water.
see that information in the VOD, so I'm not going to make them pregnant because I don't know if they were or not, and we're not running on speculation here. Yeah. Can I just get rid of these? Destroy! Destroy. Destroy! How do I get rid of these? Do I just have to put them in the bin? Or do I just let them... Do I just let them decompose? Oh, I need to kill the last lamb. Thank you. I do. Thanks, Fizzert. This is why you guys are here when I do it. So you can make sure I do it properly. There we go. Do you really want to kill... Wait, no, I don't. I want to debug kill it. I want to debug kill it. There we go. All right, there we go. 4 sheep. As proof that I have spawned them in. They're going to be milk producing. They are adults. Theoretically, because we're in October, this is still sheep mating season. So hopefully they'll mate. I can't remember if they were pregnant or not, so I'm not going to make them pregnant by debug mode. Will dead lambs not worry the others? Oh yeah, no it is, you're right. But that's fine. I can just work to calm them down over time. Actually, let me just double check. You're right. Set stress. Oh no, their stress is still beneath 40. Yeah, is there a way that I can just like get rid of these? Oh, dead body remove. Oh, here we go. Yeah, here we go. I can just remove the dead bodies. Look, debug. Wait, how did I even do that? Dead body remove. Because then I can't use the bodies, right? Debug. Animals. Zombies. Animations. Wait, what? I can't remember how I did this. Yeah, I can debug destroy. That's what I'm doing. Dead body. Here we go. Yeah, I figured it out. Okay, are we satisfied with the way that I have done this, folks? There we go. Now we come out of debug mode and we play the heckin' game. Okay, in order to come out of debug mode, I have to restart the entire game. Let's go to desktop. Pregnanante! Indeed. Good main tea girl. Hello. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Okay. Properties. No debug modes. There we go. And just so you can see, I'm not in debug mode. I mean, it's obvious when somebody's in debug mode in Zomboid because there's a little bug that appears. But technically my camera would hide that. So just so you can see that I'm not in debug mode, I will show you the main menu. Also, thank you for the follow. I don't know if I thanked you. Thank you. Did you ever see that meme of the little kid and he looks angry, but the text says happy for you? No, I didn't. Can you send it in Discord? I want to see it. Penny, you're so fucking cute. I just can't. She's completely awake, but like laid like this, just looking at the birds on the laptop. I just can't. She's just too cute. Right, no debug mode because there's a window here when you're in debug mode. Continue. Let's go. So now, those... That was a weird noise. Those 3 female sheep will produce respectively 2.5 milk. One of them will a day, and the other 2 will only produce 0.1. I don't know. Because usually what happens is, through the sheep pregnancy process, they would slowly start to produce more and more milk. So I don't know, because I've adminned it, I don't know if they're going to be capped at that now, which might work not in my favor, but that's, I mean, I'm just really happy that I was allowed to respawn them back in, to be perfectly frank with you. Yeah, you sent it via Discord DMs. Thank you. So now I should be able to go, wait, why can't I get milk from you? Did I kill your babies too quick? Oh no, this is a problem. So in my testing, this didn't happen. In my testing, I was able to milk these guys. What? Why did the blood just suddenly appear? Oh, heck. Okay. That is potentially a problem. Eek, I know. Okay, a couple of things that we could do here, chat, to try and get this to work. I don't know. Do we just leave it? Why does blood suddenly appear? Wait, I didn't set their milk amount. I didn't set their milk amount. No, I didn't set the milk amount. I did set the milk amount. Wait, I did set it, so why didn't it work? I did set the milk amount. Does anybody know how long it takes them to get pregnant? Pregante. How long does it take them to get pregante? Because we are in mating season. Pet. Yeah, but the milk amounts should allow us... No, so 0.1 definitely works. I tested it yesterday. And 2.5 worked as well. Because one of them had 2.5, the others had 0.1. Play some Marvin Gaye and let nature take its course. But yeah, none of them... I mean, what does it say on the animal info? Because usually it says pregnant none. Do they show udders in the animal info? No. What I might go back into debug mode and just double check a minute. If that's okay with you guys. Yeah. I don't know. Do we just let them do their thing, do you think? Or do we try get it to work? I'll try get it to work once. If I can't get it to work once, then we just have to accept it, I think. Yeah. Hi, Unzipped. Hello. Yeah, we'll go back into debug mode and see if we can get it to work. Let's have a look. Debug. Debug. There we go. Play. Yeah, usually if they're not pregnant, there's still like a little thing that says that they're not. Okay, we're loading in. When you load into debug mode, this is kind of what it looks like in the menu. It's gonna load. It's thinking about it. There we go. Here we go. It says, I don't know why, but it says scenarios. That's how you know you're in debug mode? Okay, continue. Let's see if we can figure it out. Maybe you have to leave the lambs alive. What we will do is we'll give them a lamb each again. Double check that it is possible to milk them. And then we can go not in debug mode and just kill the lambs and put... And just not use the bodies. I think that might have to be the way to do it, to be honest. So, right click, debug. Oh, it says set milk quantity. Why does it say 0? 2.5, okay. So now it's giving me an option to milk them. Why did it not go through the first time? Set milk quantity, 0.1. Milk. See, now it's allowing me to milk them. Oh, it's based on your skill level, Hilwon. That makes sense. That makes sense. Suffolk U. Debug, set milk. I mean, this one's already on its own going up, I guess. There we go. So theoretically now, there's no reason why that shouldn't work. Yeah. Yeah, maybe killing the baby caused it to change to 0. I think that might have been it. Let's science it. I've changed them again. Sorry about this, guys. Coming out of debug mode. We'll get there eventually. Also, hi Al. Hello. Their milk dried up when you murdered their babies in front of them. Oh no, don't say that. Sounds so bad. Oh dear. Sheepish take 2. Oh, Penny is now officially fast asleep in a croissant shape. Also, I have a bucket with a tiny bit of sheep's milk in from when I had sheep as well. I don't know how much was left in there. Just Vic things for science. Raw science. Love it. I freaking love that sound in Grounded. It feeds my ADHD brain. It really does. All right, here we go. Please have worked. Please work. Okay, we ready? Can I milk sheep? Please. No. That's interesting. Okay, I think we just have to leave it. Maybe there's just not a way to do it outside of debug mode. I think we just leave it. But that does mean if they're not immediately producing milk, my life is still in danger. So we might have to go back and do more rabbits. How much sheep's milk did I actually have, by the way? Show info. I had 1.8 litres of sheep's milk, which is not enough to make any butter. Just add the babies for a little while and see. Well, add the babies and then just kill them all over again. Yeah. I mean, if you guys are happy for me to go back into debug and try that method, then we could. To add the babies back in, set the milk amount, and then leave the babies, get out of debug mode, and then kill the babies. Not use their bodies. Right. Molly's saying yes. Yeah, you're not opposed to testing for science. Okay. Third time lucky. Agree with Molly. Okay. Let's give it a go. Let's give it a go. Yeah, Zomboid's debug mode is pretty in-depth, but there's not a lot of information about how to use it, so you very much have to just trial and error. No, I'm not going to benefit from the babies. So if we do it this way, I will kill the babies out of debug mode, if that makes sense. So that I'm not taking advantage of them, I'm not using them. I won't use any of their resources when they're dead. Yeah, but maybe when you're out of debug, it has to be so that the babies are there. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I'm trying to replicate the state of the sheep that we had. You're just here to enjoy a very proper British lady talking about killing babies. Yeah, if you took what I said out of context, it'd be terrible, wouldn't it? It really would. Okay, take 3. Return babies. Wait, play. Return babies. Add baby. Set milk quantity 0.1. There we go. Tea is very important to our culture. We need milk for tea, true. Unless you're like me and you're a weirdo and drink black tea. Add baby. Debug. Wait a minute. Were you the dude? Oh no! Okay. That I gave the wrong sheep a baby. Well, I don't often have black tea, and usually when I do have tea, It's herbal tea. And then we go Suffolk U, debug, set milk quantity, 0.1. Okay. And then, can you destroy baby sheep without the killing? Maybe there's a way in debug mode. If anybody knows that there is, then please tell me. Right, add baby. This is the 0.2 milk sheep. Set milk quantity, or 2.5, sorry, 2.5. Okay. All right, so now we have the 3 babies that are spawned in. I can get rid of this body for now. Debug, remove. I mean, I can always like come back into debug mode and remove the bodies of the sheep that I have to kill. Okay, cool. You think that milk amount might be actually not saved? It might rely on the existence of the babies to calculate the milk. Yeah, it could well be, Hilvan, yeah. We might need to keep... The thing is, my old sheep didn't have babies, and they somehow managed. So it might be that we just keep the babies until the end of stream, and then we, on camera, get rid of the babies. And then just deal with the hand that we're playing, because it's already, you know, good that we can even just get them back, to be honest. Yeah. Do my little dance. My little dance. Okay. I do like that emote. All right. Not debug. Let's see if it has an impact. Did I have any more rabbit salad or did it all go? My character's getting kind of hungry in game. Did we have any more rabbit salad? Or am I gonna have to resort to eating cereal? I have to resort to eating emergency calories for a bit, I think. That's fine though. That's what they're there for. I do have the watermelon. In fact, eating the cereal and the watermelon would be helpful. In all honesty, I'm going to do both. Eat all. There we go. Moment of truth. Yeah, it's still... there's still not any milk to be had. But now that we have the babies here... hopefully... that will start these producing milk. We might just need to leave it for a few days. So what I'm going to say is... we're going to keep the babies here. I'm not going to interact with them at all. And then at the... just before the end of stream, we'll get rid of the babies regardless of what the outcome is. And then we'll just deal with the hand that we're dealt, I think. But I need to, I think, keep them present in order for the milk production to actually start, is the issue that we're trying to resolve right now. But yeah, I'm not going to pet the babies, so I don't get any XP bonus from interacting with them. I'm not going to touch them or do anything with them. And I think that's how we've got to do it. Yeah. That's how we got to do it. Okay. So... it looks like... wait, I just ate an entire thing of cereal and it literally didn't touch the sides. What the hell? Let's go back into the base. And see what we can do for a bit, I think. There we go. Yeah, I hope they start producing milk. Because that's the whole point in getting them back. Yeah, exactly. Watch after all this I get bitten. This is what I was saying earlier. It just wouldn't surprise me if that ends up happening. Ah! Okay. Lock the door. We are safe at home finally. Excellent. Excellent. Oh yeah, I've got carpentry 2, which is super exciting actually. Let's see, because as far as I remember, everything in this base is kind of all over the place. Let's have a look. We'll put any food items in the fridge. I've got dog food. We've got cow's milk carton, 1 litre. I've got dehydrated meat stick. And a watermelon. I'm going to eat the watermelon as well. Because watermelons, out of all of the fruits in Zomboid, are the most excellent. The most excellent. So we're going to sit and scoff a watermelon as well. There we go. Nom nom nom. I'm pretty sure we can eat this entire watermelon and still not be full. Because it doesn't actually give you... It doesn't satiate a lot of hunger. It just gives calories. Which those 2 things are independent in Project Zomboid. Which took me a while to get my head around, actually. Okay. Yeah, and then we'll just empty all our inventory. And then every morning we will try to see if our sheep are going to start producing milk. And then I just need to try and keep putting on weight. I might make a run back to the riverside base. Because I had some loot there that I want to bring back here and consolidate here. And I had some extra kind of packaged food over there as well, which might be quite valuable to us. So we could do that if we're waiting on the sheep as well. Coffee! I guess that can go in there. I'm going to keep the hatchet here for now, because that's the only axe that I have. Flashlight we want to keep. Lemongrass we want to keep. Lighter we want to keep. Antibiotics, I feel like they're not actually that valuable, because the only thing an infection does to you, if you have like a regular infected wound, is that it just prolongs healing. It's not actually fatal. So, yeah, I'm going to put this bag on the ground. This has got the gun in for reloading. There we go. Then what else? Metalworking punch. I think that's change in the rat race. Wait, what's changed? Wait, what? Wait, what? Rope. A ratchet wrench. That, I guess, could be used for mechanics, so I might keep hold of that. Yeah. Oh, you think infections can hurt you in the rat race? Yeah. Oh, that's a good point, actually. Maybe we should try and find that out, hey? It's a good point. Maybe it's different in the rat race, yeah. What was in this bag? Yeah, I'm going to do some inventory sorting a minute. This is going to be the weapons box, like weapons or things to make weapons with that I'm going to save, I think. There we go. And then in here is going to be like carpentry items. And then scrap items and materials will go in here. Let's just get rid of all this. A moment. So I have no idea if you can actually use broken glass, but I'm keeping hold of it just in case. Clay, flint, sharp flint flake. There we go. I guess, yeah, this is gardening stuff, I think, in here. I don't know why I put coffee in there. Gardening and fishing things. A box of paper clips. You never know when a box of paper clips might come in handy. A random book. A stone knife. Let's put the knife on here. Oh, the character's going the long way about it. Okay, and then cooking items are in there. Okay. Muffin tray. Oh, heck. I'm sorting them all out in the wrong thing now. Paper clips are like gold dust. Exactly. Okay, it's the top one that the cooking stuff goes into. There we go. Lamb skull is considered a material, I guess. Those can go under the sink. As can that. Aluminium scrap can go in there. Alright. Sack. Tire iron and ratchet wrench. I want to keep hold of those in case we need to end up using them for mechanics at some point. And then books over here. Books for funsies and things can go in there. Honestly, that's pretty much my inventory sorted. There's a couple of pieces though. Carpentry chisel goes into here. Duct tape can go in there as well. And then I guess we just read carpentry before bed and then we're fully offloaded. Excellent. Yeah. Hi Adra, good afternoon. Hello, hello. Oh wait, did I have the box of... Yeah, box of paper clips. Box of paper clips can go in here. There we go. Because, I mean, in an emergency, paper clips can be used in... making a fishing rod. Speaking of which, I left my fishing rod in one of those other bases. Whoops. Okay, I'm going to read this. I really hope that those sheep start producing milk soon. Before the end of stream. Yeah, I was kind of, in a way, gutted that the carpentry book we picked up wasn't Carpentry 3, because we're only like, we're less than 100 XP out from getting Carpentry 4, and then this book that I'm reading now will be useless. Unfortunately. Uh-oh, I set my torch on. Right, we did gain weight, not quite as much as the day before, but we did gain it. Yeah, I slept with the torch on, that's not good. That's not good! Okay. So things we can eat. Let's do milk. So I can't mix the cow's milk with the sheep milk, sadly, in order to make butter. That's not something I can do. And if I drink this, it's something like 600 calories, which is quite decent. Dog food is 500. Canned vegetable soup's hardly worth it, if I'm honest. I might leave the dog food for now. That is honestly a good food source to be putting in a base as part of the requirements. I might run and grab my emergency lentils, maybe, instead. Right, bin. Oh, wait a minute. Why is this stuff in the bin? No, I don't want to put that in the bin. Holy crap. Holy crap. Metalworking punch, ratchet wrench, rope, wood glue. There we go. Okay, that's looking a lot better. Let's lighten the load a bit. I'm going to put Carpentry 2 in here. There we go. Make sure we've got our lead pipe on us at all times. And yeah, I'm going to run and get the emergency lentils, I think. Yeah, we're putting on weight again, which is good. I don't want to hinder that. Empty bucket. Here we go. So I've got the bucket. Sheep. Can you imagine if they disappeared again? It's so bad. Please stop producing milk. No. Why you no produce milk? I can milk you now. Wait, I can milk them now. I can milk them now. Oh, Grey Amber. Hi.
Grey_Amber just subscribed, on my way to nap, but first, 9th sub-month.
Thank you for being a Twitch baby, Amber. And enjoy your nap. I hope it is an excellent nap. Seriously, thank you very much for that resub. Thank you. Okay. Sheep are producing milk. So I should be able to get rid of the babies. Although this one, that's interesting. This one's like, nah, bruv. No milk. That one's like, nah, no milk. And what about you? You also say no to milk. Oh, it says babies, Suffolk lamb. Okay. I think we've just got to leave them a bit longer with the babies before we get proper milk, but... Pet. Wait, why am I going over here to pet it? What the hell? Am I seriously walking to pet it through the wall right now? So silly. That's so silly. Right, I'm not interacting with the babies. I'm just interacting with the grown ones. Yeah, I was granted permission via the Rat Race Discord democracy to reinstate them. There we go. Yeah, we'll still leave the lambs here until the end of stream, I think, just in case. That's weird how, yeah, the others aren't doing milk yet apparently, but whatever. Whatever. Thank you for the stream, Streak, Hoosier, and also thank you for saying hi on YouTube. We managed to get 0.4 litres of milk. Excellent. And there was a little bit left in this bucket, so I can transfer. There we go. Transfer, and then we've got... How much have we got so far? 2.2. There we go. Also, I'm going to pick up sheep poop because I think you can fertilize sheep poop. I'm pretty sure. They're definitely not like hungry or thirsty, are they? Healthy, well-fed, not thirsty, calm. Babies. Yeah, it says that they have babies. Okay, this is good though. This is promising. All right. Okay. Place item. Yeah, let's go get some emergency lentils. Hell yeah. We're gonna have to go on a bit of a mission to do this, but there's several items of loot that I need that are at the Riverside base. So we're going to make the trip to do that today and grab those things and just have everything kind of as much as possible consolidated at this base, because this is where I want to spend the winter because it has the antique stove, which means I can hang out indoors, which would be really nice. And then there's still a couple of other bases from when we went on our big farm animal mission. There's still a couple of other bases that are full of things we consolidated too that we'll need to go and grab. Oh, hello! Always makes me laugh when I see zombies in this area because we cleared out so many. And yet sometimes you still get them migrating from within the trees and whatnot. You know? But yeah, it's the 10th of October. Winter is around the corner. But when winter gets here, and I'm not able to spend a huge amount of time outside, so I don't think we've got many warm clothes. I know that the warm clothes I do have are back at this base we're going to now, so we'll grab those. But I'm trying to think of things we can kind of do more of rather than just killing over winter. We've got a pickaxe or two, so we can use that to mine flint nodes in the ground, and we can use that to level masonry quickly. Not masonry, napping. We can do a bit of reloading every day, just a little bit, to make it more more bearable. We could also work on our carpentry too. Start building some walls, some defenses around the base. Thank you for the hydrate, Hilvan. Thank you. You've never made it to cold times in PZ. Always been too hot. Never had to worry about clothing. Well, we are seeing, sometimes we're seeing the snowflake symbol. It is getting a little bit cold already. But our climate settings for this run are set so that it's going to be colder than it would usually be as well. Yeah. Resting, resting, resting. I wonder if we should start up with our exercises again now. Now that we know we're going to be okay for food, we should be okay. I'll be really sad if once I get rid of the sheep, once I get rid of the lambs, if they stop producing milk, but can't really do much about that if that's the case. We'll just have to make it work. We'll just make it work. Let's say we've got about 300 hours in PZ. Would starting a rat race be kind of like trial by fire? I mean, I would say if it intrigues you, give it a go and see how you feel with it. The rat race is for everybody, you know, whether you're streaming it or not. It's only the streamed runs that do get put on the leaderboard though. But it's certainly tough for sure. And it's probably not, you know, going to be for everybody down the line, but I think it's approachable for most. And hell, if you end up struggling past your first day, I promise you will have a good time simply just trying to get out of your spawn house. You will have a laugh. And if you think, hey, I actually like the idea of a higher population playthrough, but I don't enjoy settings being this brutal, you could maybe just try a regular times 16 run without any of the other brutal settings and see how you get on with that as well. It's something I'm tempted to do potentially if I end up, you know, wanting to kind of put this save file down for a bit and do something else, or I don't know, maybe I die and I don't feel like starting a new rat race playthrough. I might run my own custom times 16 playthrough, because there's some things I would keep. I would keep the insanely rare loot. I actually really enjoy that. I would keep the insanely rare loot. I would keep the times 16 population, but I wouldn't have rare farm animals. I wouldn't have very cold weather. I wouldn't have increased muscle strain, and I wouldn't have colder temperatures. I would keep all those things by default, I think. But yeah, I have thought about doing that too, and I might well do that at some point. We'll see. We'll see. Rare vehicles. Yes. Yeah, I like the rare vehicles is good. I don't like the fact that the vehicles are so loud in the rat race. I would definitely not tinker with that setting for sure. I don't mind the fact if vehicles are more scarce. I just don't want them to, like, because at the moment I always feel like in the rat race, what's the point in using a car? Because it's gonna it's just gonna cause you, unless you're tactically trying to use the car to pull out large groups of zombies. Is there a lore behind all of the rat race? So yeah, it was actually set up initially by a Project Zomboid creator called Mr. Lamprey, and he set it up with a view of actually giving somebody a reward if they got to the end of the challenge. But unfortunately, he's kind of left the scene temporarily, the content creation scene. I think he got a bit burnt out, actually. And so the challenge was handed off to the community. And the community have kept the challenge alive. So at the moment, there isn't a monetary prize or anything like that, but they're still keeping the spirit of the challenge going. There's a group of admins, and yeah, all decisions seem to be decided by the community at large in Discord via a kind of democratic kind of voting system. Yeah, I hope he's okay. I think, you know, burnout's a real thing. Whether you're a creator, whatever line of work you're in, if you get too stressed out, it can take a serious toll on your mental and physical health. As somebody that's gone through a burnout, but for a very different reason, you know, I'm just grateful that the community have like banded together to keep it alive, because I think the wonderful thing about this challenge is it's brought a lot of corners of the Zomboid community together. It's brought the x16 hardcore players, you know, that only ever stream Zomboid here. It's brought people like myself who are, you know, like variety survival and who dabble in Zomboid sometimes. It's brought people who are brand new to the game. I know people in this community who had never played Zomboid before and jumped straight in with the challenge. And I like that aspect of it, and I'm really enjoying the fact that it is largely accessible to people, and I'm an advocate for keeping it that way. I don't like the idea of gatekeeping any game, for that matter. You know, when it comes to, oh, well, it should be played this way, it should be done like this. I really dislike that way of thinking. Obviously, because it's a challenge mode, there has to be certain things set in place to make it as fair as possible for everyone taking part. So yeah, the settings are set, for example. You can't deviate from the settings if you want to be on the leaderboard. And I think that's fair. But I like the idea of, you know, when there is a problem in game with a bug or a patch issue, that you can request to the community, hey, can I fix this and still keep my run valid? And that's an open thing that you can do, and that's good. 16 plus sprinters is diabolical. GG to those players. Yeah, I mean, if you see, as an example, if you were doing rat race with sprinters, you're technically not going to be on the leaderboard because you've changed to put the sprinters on, you know. But if you're not first about being on the leaderboard, you can technically kind of play it how you want, right? You can, whatever. I might start up with my exercises again, I think, here. Yeah, big love to the community feels of the rat race. Like, I've met so many cool people through doing this. And that's kind of what it's all about. And I love how even those who aren't playing, you know, people who are just watching, they also rally behind the creators that are doing it as well. And you end up mixing with other communities that you might not have otherwise encountered. You know? Let's do health, exercise. Oh dear, yeah, we're losing regularity on the old exercises now. His last Discord announcement was an update, busy training at the moment for the military. Yeah, so I know that Mr. Lamprey is in the military, and he goes through periods where he'll intensively work and then be off for like several months as well. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna do 2 lots. We'll do 2 lots of burpees and 2 lots of, there was another exercise we were doing as well. Yeah. Yeah, thanks for sharing that, Saffron. It's good to know that information. Yeah. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll sit for a minute. And then we'll do, there was another exercise I was doing. I forget which one it is, but we'll do that as well. But yeah, I would like to think that even when eventually, maybe next year, somebody, you know, does actually make the challenge, they get all of the deliverables, as it were, that the rat race would continue, you know. Who knows? I mean, it started in February. It's been going for quite some time now. Yeah. I don't really dare speed up time here because there's still a couple of straggler zombies around that I want to be careful of. But yeah, I think we're at a point where we can do our exercises now. Hopefully. I need a stick of butter every day and a half, I think, to be gaining weight. Ideally a stick of butter per day to initially gain the weight that we need. And I think that's doable over time because the sheep should start to produce more and more milk. Well, and then they'll reach a limit. Here we go. Sit on the ground. Sit in the ground. What are we doing with our fitness skill? Because we got to strength 5, which is excellent. Where is it? Oh, here we go. Okay, fitness is still like 7,500 XP out. That's the next big milestone skill-wise, because then we can lose the out of shape debuff. Yeah. You hope they add more fat from pigs and whatnot. Same, Molly. I'm actually a really big fan of the fishing nerf that they've done because I think it makes a lot of sense. Because beforehand, at any skill, you could catch these absolute whoppers of fish, which were like worth 18,000 calories, you know. And then, yet, a rabbit has more calories than a fully grown pig or cow in the game. So I would love to see cows and pigs be worth more calories. Because even at low butchering skill, I've only got like 1.5 butchering skill. Even at that, I can get more calories out of a rabbit. A baby rabbit. You know? Oh yeah, no, that's true. There is such a thing with as luck with fishing in real life. But I kind of felt, this is just my experience, I felt the fishing I was catching very regularly, like the big bass and alligator gars and things. I was like, whoa! I have no skill in this, but I'm doing this over and over again. But yeah, if something's going to be fixed in one sense or nerfed, then there needs to be balance elsewhere, I think, you know. Because even if I was doing a regular playthrough, a regular standard apocalypse playthrough, of course, the issue of needing to find food wouldn't be so imminent because we would have all of the food in the fridges and the cupboards and whatnot, but there would still be an issue with sustainable food. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good point, having your rod and line wearing down after a couple of catches early levels, because at the moment it doesn't seem to wear down at all. That's a good point. Veggies should be worth more as well, having to wait so long to grow them. Yeah. I mean, I believe with cooking skill comes more nutritional value in food, is my understanding. For sure. That's also the rat race settings, true. Yeah, when it comes eventually to multiplayer being out, I'm probably gonna... I would be tempted to speed up the agricultural process unless something changes, because it does feel very punishing that some crops take almost a year to come to fruition. And that's if they don't have anything wrong with them, right? So yeah, when multiplayer comes around, I think I might tweak some of the settings for that. For sure. It looks like we're going to have to stop the night at this base and then we can go back in the morning. Are we still losing? Gaining? Technically. Technically. I found sheep. I did not find sheep, but I put a request through to the Rat Race admins and community that I might be able to respawn the ones I lost back in, and they voted that yes, I can. So we went into debug mode earlier on stream. We put the sheep back in, made sure that they're producing milk. Yeah. Unfortunately, I mean, I spent... How long did I spend looking for sheep? I spent a lot of hours looking for sheep. And we looked through a lot of farms. And if we kept searching, I think my character would have died of starvation. And the issue with fishing is because it's so cold, like the weather in Zomboid affects your ability to catch fish as well. Because our temperatures are so much colder with the rat race. You could stand and fish in October if you wanted, but you're going to be there a heckin' long time. Yeah, you watch the VODs. I'm pleased that you're able to catch up through the VODs, Scrappy. That's awesome. All we've got to do is at the end of stream is to remove the lambs, which I didn't have before the bug. But at the moment, the lambs are vital in making sure that the ewes start producing milk. I've just remembered one thing I didn't do. Where was the pony club? This was the pony club. Pony Romeo! Brum brum! There was a car there, wasn't there? Just before I forget, I'm going to put that down because we might need to come back and take a look at that at some point. How are you doing, Scrappy? I hope you're good. Okay, we're nearly at the base now. I think I might have had a couple of crops that were still growing, but I've no idea if they'd still be alive or not. I kind of gave up on agriculture. I'm not going to really make a go of it until spring, I don't think. Because everything was just dying because of the cold. Or some other ailment that I didn't know about because my agriculture skill is 0. It could also have been that, in fairness. Where's our running skill? Running, running, running! Oof, going up slowly. Ooh! I'm not paying attention. Butchering. All those butchering rabbits has nearly got us up to butchering 2. And then animal care is doing good. We're nearly at cooking 4. Carving 8. Carpentry 4. You're moving next week. Yeah, you were talking about moving house. It's a big move. You've quit your job of 28 years and you're going on a 3-week trip to Italy and Scotland. Oh my goodness, Scrappy. I hope that that is all like for the good and, you know, with quitting your job and stuff. I hope that's like a good job quitting, if that makes sense. And I hope you have an amazing time traveling. Traveling can be so incredibly rewarding for the soul. Especially, I don't know if you're going with anyone, but if you're going on your own, as somebody who has traveled solo quite a bit, there's something very profound about being able to do that. So I hope you have a really excellent time. Italy is just one of my favourite cultures for food as well, and art for that matter. If you're going to Florence at all, hit me up because I might have some recommendations for you. It's a place I kind of know the most, I think, in Italy. Good morning, Kiri, as well. Hello. Oh god, everything looks so dead. Look at it. Are these? Oh wait, no, these are alive? Oh, no, it's dead. Everything's dead. 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 Oh! One is alive. That one, oh my god, the garlic's alive. It's all parched though. Okay, we'll come back and water these at some point. I'm going to go and eat my food first. That's more important at the minute. I can't actually believe some of those are still alive. There's also, this is producing compost for us as well, this little thing here. Okay, let's see. What loot besides the emergency lentils? We still have a rabbit alive here, by the way, which makes me think once my sheep do give birth, I'm probably going to think strategically about keeping some of them over here and out of render distance from my base, so that if something, you know, game breaking were to happen again, then maybe there's a chance that more of them would survive. But yeah, one rabbit's not going to do us a lot of good. This is why I was thinking about going and rescuing a male rabbit so that we can start breeding them. Okay, so emergency lentils are in here. Split peas, sorry. Grab. I think in order to cook these though, do we not need a cooking pot? Like, do you not need to fill a cooking pot with water and put them in? I'm having a look at the things I want to take back with me as well. Definitely the twine. Pipe wrench. Fleshing tool. I'll leave the hammer here because we do have a hammer back at base. Metalworking chisel can come back with us. Vise grips can come back with us. We've got a spare saw, so that can stay here. We've got some spare screwdrivers. We've got a rope that can stay here. I'm going to leave the seeds for now, although I will say gardening trowel, because we can leave a fork here and take a trowel with us. Okay, empty saucepan. I think I can put split lentils in a saucepan and eat them. What else have we got in here that might be useful? Oh wow, there's a lot of weapons here. I'm not going to be able to take everything back with us though, because well, it's all going to be too goddamn heavy is going to be the problem. I'll take that much back with us. I think that'll be useful. Oh, your trip is starting in Florence? Hell yeah! You're traveling solo, leaving your hometown and long-term job has been a process. It's on great terms with joy and excitement. I'm really, really pleased to hear that, Scrappy. Yeah, if you want Florence recommendations, I can post you some in the Discord if you want. Particularly if you want art recommendations, like nice places to walk around, if you want food recommendations as well. There was a fantastic lunchtime restaurant I went to. There's a big queue outside, and in order to get a seat, when you go in, they just sit you wherever there's a seat at whatever table, and they do two things on the menu. They do a meat option and they do a veggie option. And that's it. And it was really good, simple Italian food. Can I not fill this with water? Empty saucepan? Liquid? Am I missing something here? Natural water source. Here we go. Fill. Fill. Can I not? Okay, wait a minute. Can I not put my lentils in here, chat? Or do I have to make the water pure first? Maybe we have to make it... Maybe we have to... sort that out first. Let's have a look. Okay, let me put that in there and untaint the water and see if that works. Okay, then bring that back. How do I do the split peas then? Must be used in a recipe to be eaten? Does anybody know? You may need in a stew in a big pot, you think? So I couldn't do it in the saucepan? Well, that's silly. Also, my pickaxe is here. I need that. Oh, my fishing rod's here too. We need that. Oh god, that's going to weigh me down so much. Yeah, maybe we don't take the pickaxe with us this time. Okay, this is kind of annoying. Oh, Nightmorphus, hello! Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Thank you. We're trying to figure out how to cook lentils in Project Zomboid. Times are hard. Yeah, I don't know. I can't see a way to do it. It's not going to be in this menu, is it? By any chance. What were you playing today, Nightmorphus? What were you up to? Welcome in, Raiders. Hello. Owl's Cat Dad. Night Raid. Let's go. We get a shout out for Nightmorphus, please, whom I met through the City Skylines community when I first started streaming nearly 5 years ago, which is kind of scary. It almost feels like yesterday, and it's 5 years ago. But yeah, we play a lot of the same types of games. We like a lot of management, kind of building type games, and some survival stuff as well. I know Nightmorphus has played City Skylines and Nightingale as well, and things like that. Yeah, we're playing Project Zomboid, and we're playing a particularly brutal mode called the Rat Race. So there are times 16 the amount of zombies in the world as to what you would usually see amongst a bunch of other kind of settings and things that we're trying to navigate at the moment. You've been doing a bit of stuff, mainly Zenless, oh my goodness, Zenless Zone Zero. That is an alliteration and a half. And City Bus Manager. I've not heard of that first one. That sounds good. I don't know if my mods are here or not, so I'm going to attempt to shout you out myself, if you bear with me. Did that work? There we go. Go follow Nightmorphus, everybody. There we are. But if you're new here, welcome. My name's Vic, or Miss Vadams. My pronouns are she, her. And I do, yeah, a lot of survival crafting, building and management games here on Twitch and YouTube full time. That's me. I did the thing. I did. No, you're okay. Don't worry. I know. Sarah and Kiri. I know you guys are doing your jobs on top of moderating here, so don't worry. This is interesting. If I go into my crafting menu and type open, it gives me the option to open chicken nuggets, fish fingers, fries, and tater dots, but not my split peas. So my guess is, unfortunately, we probably have to put them in a big pot, which is silly. Like, why can't I put my lentils in a normal saucepan, damn it? Yeah, we don't have one of those here, so I guess no split peas, lentils for us. Let me eat them. That's fine. We'll find something else to eat before we go to bed. I'm gonna water the few remaining plants that are still left alive. You can't wait for Nightingale to be patched. It's months. I haven't played Nightingale in quite a bit of time, actually, so I feel very much out of the loop with this development. I know Molly was playing recently. She was playing on a server, because they've got dedicated servers now, like private servers, which is pretty damn cool. But yeah, I think a lot's probably changed since I played. Okay, we're going to water all of our plants, even if none of them come to fruition. We're going to hope that they maybe do at some point. The garlic still seems to be alive, but I mean, it's only in seed stage, so yeah. Hi, Migraine! Happy day of Thurs! Happy day of Thurs to you. Okay, there we go. So that's watered. Let's just place that on the ground. I'm going to... I don't really know if removing these is necessary for the health of the one that's still alive, but I'm going to do it just in case. Yeah, we'll remove all the dead stuff. Destroyed! Wild garlic. Why is it destroyed? So sad that all of these these cabbages were so close to being done as well, which is a sad thing. I like how we're getting muscle strain from removing the cabbages. My cabbages! There we go. I'm so annoyed about those split peas. God damn it! Let me eat my split peas. Well, I guess if we can't eat split peas, then we're going to have to do a little bit of bedtime foraging for a bit of food to get us through. And we just got to hope that we can get that butter production up and running ASAP. I don't even think we've got a big pot at the other base, I'll be honest. God dang it. Oh, a lighter. I'll take that. Can you imagine starving to death while carrying around a container of peas you're not allowed to eat? That'd be so funny. Dame, hello, welcome in. Coming in with the Night Morphis raid. I hope you had a good lunch. I had a very boring lunch today. I had what I have most days for lunch. I had a bowl of dry bran flakes and a smoothie. Might sound boring, but it has consistently predictable texture, which is the most important thing for me when it comes to eating. An orange. Okay. How many oranges? 3. Excellent. You've got a Zomboid query. If all found water is tainted, why aren't crops tainted? Well, if you think about it, I mean, okay, just as a disclaimer, Zomboid isn't completely about realism. There are, you know, balances made for good gameplay. However, a lot of Zomboid is based around, you know, what would actually happen if you had to survive in a zombie apocalypse. And think about it, most still water sources are bad to drink without distilling properly. I mean, even running rivers, you wouldn't just drink from, because there's a high chance there's going to be some bad bacteria in there. There's a high chance that there might be, you know, blue-green algae or other kind of poisonous forms of like life forms. And so you would need to distill the water for it not to be tainted. Are you talking about why aren't the crops tainted because you've put the tainted water on them? Or do you mean why aren't the crops inherently tainted? But yeah, I mean, I guess crops aren't as sensitive as human stomachs, maybe? Fish pee too. Got to watch out for that fish pee. Precisely. Create a fruit salad. Let's do it. Some nice Giardia mixed in with your fresh river water. Wait, what's Giardia? Is that a bad bacteria that I don't know about? Kaluna, hello. But I'm guessing that's what the logic is anyway. Orange fruit salad. Oh, they're parasites. Oh yeah, we don't want, yeah, that's true. We don't want parasites in our drinking water. Okay. Right. Orange from a bowl makes us happier than orange not from a bowl. I'm just double checking. I definitely don't have a big pot, but I'm pretty sure we don't. Nope. Welp. We have an extra magnesium fire starter. I might leave that here actually. Just in cases. Let's see. Don't know why I'm carrying sheep poo in my inventory, but whatever. Empty plastic bottle. Toilet water, fill. Your dad got that once, 3 weeks in the hospital and a massive hole in his hand. Wait, from a parasite? Fizz up. Owl's cat, you've never played Zomboid, but there's plenty of water you would not drink, but you'd rather water plants with. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's like in real life, like plants are just a bit more resilient when it comes to what they uptake than humans are, you know. Thank you for typing in !fractal migraine. I am sponsored and partnered with Fractal. They have provided me with my streaming PC case and also these headphones, which work most of the time, except for when they randomly disconnect. No, I am a fan of these headphones. They are the single most comfy headset I've ever had, I think. But yeah, if you ever do choose to get anything from Fractal, then please use my link. Yeah, I like my PC case. It's got like wooden slats in it. It's very stylish. Oh, we managed to gain weight today! despite the lentil fiasco. Jadisel, thank you for the bits and good morning to you. A pretty nasty bacteria that lives in brackish water. It got a scratch from a fish, and by night time he had to be rushed to the hospital. That's crazy, like how quick that took effect. My goodness. I'm glad he was okay in the end, though. Yeah, I'm going to pause again, because I'm going to go take a break in a minute, I think. Yeah. Funnily enough, your water here in Louisville is shipped across the entire eastern half of the US as emergency rations. There's something odd about the Ohio River to your north. You actually live in Louisville, Wade? There's something odd about the Ohio River to the north. Is it maybe like pollution that has got into the river or something? So they have to get the water from elsewhere, maybe? And that's another thing. Yeah, human, like, you know, pollution, like thinking about like surface runoff from farms, thinking about factory waste that's not handled properly as well. All of that can end up in a water source too. And I'm in the process of running from one of my safe houses to the next so that I can go and take care of my animals. That's where we're at. Yeah. Oh, did you tame your first Giga with Scrappy, Carrie? That's so cool. I remember my first Giga tame in Ark. My first Giga tame in Ark came when I set up my very first ever Ragnarok server. Well, my very first ever server, full stop. And I remember on day 2, I went with my tribe mates to take down a Giga. Oof, it was a beautiful silver Giga, like naturally kind of silver coloured Giga. Oh, the flashlight only view? Yeah. It's currently 3:20 in the morning, so we're rocking our flashlight. In case I run into zombies. I mean, I have cleared this path several times, so we should be fine, but our in-game settings mean that zombies migrate around the place. Every in-game hour, they will just randomly move. Unless they're being drawn away by a specific in-game sound. So yeah, that's fun. So who knows? Zombies could technically wander into the area anytime. Yeah. But we will get to where we need to be. Yeah. Astrios is a beautiful Ark map. I think Nakatas did an excellent job with that one. Oh yeah, there's a van here. I forgot about that. We've looted that van, though. Right, gotta rest up a minute. Oh yeah, we've got useless trivia question of the day that comes after the break, the midday break. According to a 2023 survey, nearly 60% of adults said they wanted to change this about themselves. What is it? What do people worry about most about themselves? Is it something that can be feasibly changed? Or something that can't be changed? It's not appearance related. Okay, yeah, because honestly, my first go-to would say would be weight. Because I feel like a lot of people have body hang-ups and things, right? Yeah. They wanted to change this about themselves, but it's not appearance related. Oh gosh, I have no idea. Not money, not age, not voice. Nothing to do with their appearance. Oh gosh, I don't know. Oh, voice! Really? That's interesting. That was a quick one. End of random trivia of the day. 60% of American people. Wait, when was that? When was the useless trivia? Oh, in a 2023 survey. They want to change their voice. Interesting. I wonder in what way people want to change their voice. I mean, to be fair, if I could change my voice, I would. But that's because I suffer with a non-degenerative muscular condition that affects my vocal cords. So technically I wouldn't change my voice. I would change what around my voice, you know? Oh, you've got a great voice, Sarah. You've got an excellent voice. Yeah, the whole I hate how I sound on a recording thing. To be fair, I used to also hate the way I sounded on a recording thing, but, you know, singing for a living at one point in time and then becoming a creator kind of meant that if I wanted to keep check of my sound quality, I had to get used to the sound of my own voice, you know, to make those adjustments. And honestly, now because I listen to it so much, it doesn't faze me anymore. You gotta go for your dinner? Sure. All right, well, thank you for the raid. I hope you have an excellent dinner. Oh, those bird emotes are cute. But yeah, you get, especially in this job, you get used to listening to your own voice. I mean, hell, I feel like I listen to my own voice all day because these headphones aren't noise cancelling, so I can hear my own voice very loudly right now. Yeah, you get compliments on your voice. Brits love your accent. What kind of accent have you got? 3-cat dude. I think it was Zern in chat the other day made a comment that they thought my accent had changed slightly since moving up north, which doesn't surprise me if it has, because I'm one of these people where if I'm around a certain dialect or accent, regional accent, I will start to take it on as my own. So if I suddenly start sounding a bit more northern, that's why. Oh, you're from Orange County in California. I suppose, I mean, personally, I feel like I come across quite a lot of American accents because a lot of my friends are American through streaming. But before I streamed, I wasn't really used to hearing a lot of American accents in person. That's for sure. But yeah, definitely listening back to your own voice. If you are ever, you know, maybe you already are a creator and you don't like the sound of your own voice, or you're thinking about getting into content creation, it's something that you do get used to over time, I promise. I promise you will get used to it eventually. For sure. Yours varies between Michigan and Virginia, depending on how tired you are. That's funny. Yeah, I mean, tiredness can make a difference to these things. That's for sure. Okay, it is daytime. I find, generally speaking, I go a bit more southern when I'm tired. I spent a decent amount of... I mean, I was born in the southeast of England. But I've also spent a decent amount of time up north because that's where my family were originally from. And we moved up there when I was a kid. And then as an adult, I spent time in the Midlands. I spent time in Wales as well. And I spent time in Liverpool, actually, as well. My voice never really picked up those strong accents. But I would say my overall accent has been influenced by all these places. Oh yeah, we're doing Lighthouse Simulator. You have no idea which UK accent is more northern and which is more southern. Okay, if somebody asks me to demonstrate an accent, I usually can't do it. It's a very involuntary thing for me. But southern is how I sound now. This is, I would say, a generic neutral British or southern, generic neutral southern accent, what you're hearing right now. Northern, I don't know if I can put on a northern accent, but if I catch myself doing it, I'll point it out to you. It tends to be towards the end of sentences, my voice will go up a bit more. That's the more kind of northern influence. Kind of more open vowel sounds as well. But I mean, as to where the north is in the UK is exceedingly subjective. That's another thing to remember. Some people say that anywhere north of Watford Junction is the north, which I laughed at for years, and it turns out there's actually some historical accuracy relating to that. Because is it the Dane line from when the Vikings came over and then the north and the south was separated? The Dane line isn't a straight line across England. It actually starts around Watford on the east and then goes up on the west, just like over like where Manchester is, which is why you hear people say, well, Watford's north. And then people will say, well, Liverpool's not north. And that's why, because it follows that Dane line. It's really interesting. An example of northern would be Davos Seaworth in Game of Thrones. Yes. Yeah. You think north of Birmingham is the north? I mean, when you're travelling up and down motorways in the UK, you will periodically see signs that just say, the north this way, the south this way, and you don't know exactly what point the north and the south is. For a long time, you was convinced you didn't sound like you had an accent, but you'd say you sound more Canadian, especially when you were excited. That's interesting. My ear isn't attuned enough to know the difference, the nuances between a Canadian and a generic US accent. Yeah. Oh, when I said up a moment ago, I sounded a touch northern. Up. Up. Okay. That sounds northern, doesn't it? Going up there. Rather than, I'm going up there. Which is actually borderline what's called received pronunciation, which is where when people have a received pronunciation as an English accent, people often associate it with a more posh sounding voice. I'm sure if I was around enough Canadians and Americans together, I would be able to hear the difference. Yeah. Yeah. Your maximum north is currently 69 degrees north latitude. Wait. Oh, I'm not very good with degrees of things. Oh no. I feel obligated to raise my hand because Texan with a major drawl, the opposite of posh. I love your little cat emote, Schmillers. Welcome in. Hi. I mean, I could tell the difference between, I don't know, say a New York accent versus a Texan accent. I would go, yes, I can hear the difference. But the nuances of different states and regions, counties within states, no. Yeah. For sure. You really struggled with the Glaswegian accent when you started working here. It's one of the thickest of the Scottish accents, I think, that I've heard, 3Cat Dude. Yeah. Absolutely. I feel like considering how small Britain is compared to the States, I think Great Britain could fit about 40 times into the US. That was a fact that I heard. Considering how small we are in comparison, the way that accents change over that short area could be quite vast. When you think about, I don't know, Manchester and Liverpool are what? How far apart? 50 minutes in the car, if that? Massively different sounding accents that I'm not going to demonstrate to you because I said I'm bad at accents. Very bad. Yeah. I'm going to be so sad if I can't eat these lentils. Also, we're going to have to just grab some food, I think. Because we are hungry. Hungry, hungry. Why can't I eat my split peas? God damn it. Yeah, we're still alive. Somehow. Okay, there we go. You find the Bristol and Welsh accents very entertaining. I adore the Welsh accents so much. I find it so comforting to listen to. There's also a certain way in which the Welsh accent is actually remarkably similar to the Italian accent. Hear me out. In the way in which their vowels are very open at the back of the throat. The back and the top of the throat, a lot of the Welsh vowels are like the Italians. It's why you have the stereotype of Welsh being good at singing. The Welsh being good at singing. Like Italians being good at singing, operatically speaking, of course, but maybe in other genres as well, I don't know. The open vowels. Yeah. So there we go. I've tried to sing in Welsh before. Singing in Welsh is another matter because, funnily enough, the Welsh language has a lot of consonants to it. But because the vowels are open, the consonants remain forward whilst you've got the space at the back of the throat, which is optimal for good singing technique, essentially. Yeah. But I shall not nerd out about that. Oh yeah, we were supposed to be looking for food. Looking for food! I know I'm searching, I know I'm searching for trash right now, but that's just the hope that we find some more road maple syrup. That we can eat. I think I'm just gonna search for trash forever now. Not forever, but I mean like anytime that we're needing food. Because you always come across food, even when you're searching trash. Like, what is this? Look at this, like bag of mushrooms. Let's take the mushrooms and then we'll go back. There we go. Lovely. Fingers crossed these sheep are going to be producing milk, guys. We can make this butter. And I won't forget that at the end of stream I need to debug the lambs away. The lambs are purely existing at the moment so that we can get the sheep to produce milk again, because it turns out you can't just force it in debug mode. Not that I can see anyway. Okay. Resting, resting. I think we're being more tired because we're a little bit over encumbered. Right, I want to bring all this loot home. There's still the pickaxe I need to go back and get at some point too. But that can wait. We're not going to be leveling napping today. That's for sure. That's for sure. Got some water. Delicious water. Yeah, I definitely didn't drink enough water yesterday. You know when you wake up and you feel hungover? You know, why do I feel hungover? I haven't had any booze. Turns out, just didn't drink enough water. And I have a monthly deep tissue massage that I have, which helps with some chronic muscle pain that I get. And so that on top of it being a heat wave, because when you have a massage, especially a deep tissue massage, and it gets all of the trapped lactic acid out of your muscles and all the crap, you really need to make sure that you're drinking more than usual, and you know, in order to help your body like flush out those toxins, right? And I just didn't do that. So consequently, woke up today feeling pretty bad. But never mind. So yeah, I need to keep drinking today. Wait, am I going? Yeah, I'm going the right way, aren't I? Yeah, here we go. Our base is just coming up now. Just about. Okay, let's take one more little rest and then we'll do the final run home, I think. Pardon me. Resting, resting. Pardon me. I've got streamer burps. Yep, that's a good emote for this. We need a lighthouse Billy emote, or just a lighthouse emote. For when we do this. But this is dramatic music for just running through the wilderness. Wait, why is my character running like that? That was weird animation. Look, it's like flicking a little bit. Interesting. As long as I'm not injured, which I'm not, then that's okay. Okay, moment of truth. Will the sheep be all producing milk today? That's the question. Because we're now losing again, see? Got to get this butter production up and running. I mean, we're probably going to need to run back to where those other rabbits were at some point to recollect any loot we left behind, so rabbits are the backup plan. Hi, Con. Happy Thursday. Hi. And then we've got to do our daily exercises at midday as well. Come on, sheep. Please, please give me milk. Please. Please give me milk. There we go. Okay. No. Oh, that's the lamb. I can lure the lamb with my split peas, but I can't milk you. That's interesting. I can pet you though. I mean, it has a lamb. And you're calm. Should I feed you water? Like, what do you want? What do you want from me? Give water. Have some water. Why? What about you? I can give them water, but I can't milk them. That was weird. Why could I could milk one of them earlier, so why can't I? You should be able to milk them on a daily basis. Oh god, this is worrying. You headed to the Colorado River tomorrow to spend weekend partying? Oh my goodness, that sounds fun. Hope you have a good time. Why are you not producing milk? Yeah, maybe I need to get the bucket in my inventory. No, that's true. I didn't think that you needed to have that in your inventory, though. I thought as long as you had space in a container. But they might have patched that. They might have changed it since I last... let's grab the sheep's milk bucket and see. You're right! Yes! Thank you, J Dizzle. Do you want to be called J Dosler now, or do you still want to be J Dizzle? Oh, we're going to be able to make butter, guys. This is excellent. Although these ones aren't producing milk. Weirdly. Only one of them is. Maybe... Oh, I understand. Maybe it's the ones that are producing so little milk aren't producing enough for me to grab, maybe. I mean, even if one of them's producing enough, it should be enough to make butter with, hopefully. And then at the end of stream, we have to cull the lambs. Oh, wait a minute. 2.3 litres? What happened? What happened to my milk? Because I already had 2.3 litres in there. The milk didn't go into the thing. Hello? Apparently this guy doesn't have a lamb. You're 14 days from changing back. Wait, oh, because you've got to wait for the thing. What the hell? I'm so confused as to what's going on with this whole milk situation. I'm not gonna lie.
A turtle made it to the water.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I know what happened. The sheep had so little milk that it didn't top up the bucket. Okay, so we just have to hope that they do their thing. That's the lamb again. Yeah, but even the ewe. Oh, that's me. I don't want to do that. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think what we got to do is tomorrow in game we run back to where we were and just have a few more rabbits, I think. And on the way, grab the loot that we need. I'm sad that I can't eat my split peas. Alright, let's just leave that there for now. And hope that they sort themselves out soon. Oh yeah, I should not run around. I need to stop vaulting over fences. That's a terrible idea. There we go. Oh, I can put the sheep poo in here now, can't I? I'm still not 100% you can compost sheep poop, but because I can actually just put it in here, I'm hoping that you can. We will see. Alright. Is there a pot for water in here? I don't think there is, but I'm gonna look anyway. We're gonna put all of our inventory away too. Wise grips, pipe wrench, metalworking chisel, fleshing tool can go in there. And then in the gardening bit, we'll put the trowel. This is the gardening and fishing box. So I'll put the fishing rod in there too. And then the materials go in here. So that's twine. Lighters and fire starters. I actually need to keep hold of all of those, I think, because they're all running low. But yeah, these split peas. I don't understand. I guess I'll just put them in here for now. We'll just put them in there. Okay, where we're going, I want to try and have as light an inventory as possible. So that we can carry as much loot back as possible. Which means I'm probably... I always regret this every time I do this, but I'm going to do it. I'm going to leave behind my hammer and my saw. And my screwdriver. That all looks good though. Okay, right, we are ready. I think what we'll do is, as I say, I'll wait till the morning to see if these guys produce any more milk, but I think if we maybe, yeah, I think the safest way to do this is to run back this way. This is where we started out today. We know that there are rabbits in this field. So potentially I could try and kill a couple of rabbits for some extra food. And then when we're ready, the only thing is the loot that I want is over in this house. And getting there, you kind of have to go that way. So actually maybe we just grab some bits from here and just eat some rabbits. And maybe we could even try and bring one of the rabbits home. I would say, oh yeah, we need to do our exercises. God dang it. Drop. Exercise, burpees, go. Burpees. Why are we packing balloons on light bulbs though? Is it because they're light? Is that what you mean? Sit-ups. There we go. Okay, and now we're like extremely fatigued. Rest. There we are. In fact, whilst we're resting, we can finish our carpentry bit. Here we go. Lovely. Excellent. And then bag on back before we forget. Okay. I'm just checking what else we have for loot in this house. Reminding myself. A random cricket on a shelf. Excellent. Excellent. Yeah. I have a pan and it's like, why can't I put the lentils in the pan? I think we need a proper big old cook pot. Can that keep me to ask what headphones I've got? These are the Fractal Scape headphones. I can certainly give you the lowdown of them. The pros and the cons and all the rest of it. If you're interested in them. I am sponsored by Fractal, so I did receive these as a gift from them. Ultimately, they are exceedingly comfy. And they have a very strong headband. They're made out of memory foam. So, yeah, super comfy. I used to have problems with over-ear headsets in the past when I was wearing them for long periods of time whilst I was streaming, and they would, yeah, they'd hurt my ears, they'd hurt my head, but I've not had a single problem in that respect. With these, luckily, I like how you can change there's 3 presets for different like EQs that you can change. You can also edit them very easily online. So if I'm after a more bass heavy sound, I just have to click a button, which is nice. They charge wirelessly, although I struggle with the wireless charging, but that's because my headphones aren't connected to the PC. They're connected to my Rodecaster, which confuses them a bit. They're not noise cancelling. So if you're used to noise cancelling headphones, then they might not be for you. Personally, it took me a couple of weeks to get used to it, and now I'm fine, as somebody who always used to use noise cancelling headphones. They do seem to randomly unpair themselves from connection as well, but I think that's more of a Bluetooth issue than a headphone issue. If I'm totally honest. No, they don't block out the demand meows of Penny. I can still hear her. I can still hear her. Are you... Yeah, I don't know what to do about these. I really hope that they start producing milk. I'm going to spend the rest of the day foraging for food, I think. I think that's the plan here. Foraging. Oh, what's this? Berries. Oh yeah, I don't need to discard stuff anymore because I'm max level foraging now. What is that? Peanuts! Wait, peanuts have calories in, right? Wild peanuts. Oh, that's exciting. Wait, can I grow like peanut trees? How cool would it be if eventually we can grow fruit trees in Zomboid? I think that would be excellent. If we could. A wild peanut. I'll snack on that. You want an orchard? Right. Be awesome. Be like, you just play Stardew Valley on the side of Project Zomboid. Peanut trees. Well, peanuts, but they are in trees, aren't they? Because peanuts are technically fruit, right? So therefore they're on a tree, maybe?
A turtle made it to the water.
Oh, what is this? Scrap? Iron scrap? I'm going to start picking up scrap, you know, for the wishful thinking that we might survive long enough to do some metalworking. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Oh yeah, I think greenhouses are going to be a thing eventually. I would really not be surprised. Oh, I forgot to pick up the warm clothing, damn it, from the other house. Feck. I mean, we've got to go back at some point and grab the pickaxe, so... Oh, they're legumes. They grow underground. Oh, I thought they were fruit. My bad. Well, ignore what I said. A single radish. Yeah, I think we'll just grab a crap ton of food and we'll just go back to the rabbits. And then towards the end of stream, we will hop back over to this base in the hope that our sheep will have started to produce milk. Because if they haven't, then I've just got to kill those lambs and we're just going to have to live. Or try and live. What's this? Nah, I don't need a corkscrew. Don't need that. I don't know if it is coded into the game, but I always seem to have the most luck foraging. Like first thing in the morning in game, like around 6 AM seems to be the best time. What's this? No, don't need a skull. Usually I have quite a bit of luck in farm. I know I'm not specializing in a food type. That's because I find when you're looking for trash, you find food anyway. And trash can be a really useful foraging thing to specialize in because you can find skill books and books and other cool things. Sometimes even, like, we foraged an entire bottle of maple syrup the other day. So sometimes even those high-calorie, non-perishable foods you can find doing this. Oh, Penny's still asleep. She's so cute. She's just being a little croissant on the floor. You know when you just look at your pet and you just want to cry because they're so cute? That's how I feel whenever I look at Penny. She scared the shit out of me this morning, though. She woke me up, as she does every morning, because she wants feeding. But for whatever reason, I think I must have been dreaming or something. Yeah. I think I actually made a scream sound this morning when she jumped on me. Alright, what is this? Flint? I mean, I'll take flint for when we're doing napping stuff. There we go. 100% watching sleepy kitties is comforting. Honestly, if you're having a bad day, having a pet just makes it a little bit more bearable, you know? It really does. Right, I'm going to pick up bugs as well. For fishing, of course. Of course. Right, we'll do a little bit more and then we'll, I don't know, we'll reload for an hour before bed. So it took me like 4 in-game hours to get 75 reloading XP. So if we do it bit by bit, we'll get there. Suffolk Ram. Yeah, we'll have to come and check them for milk in the morning. Did I not get any food at all there? Come on, let's change it to crops then. Fine. I'll specialize in crops. In fact, was that a log? Okay. Actually, having logs over here is quite useful, so I'm going to pick it up and drop it down for crafting later. There we go. Oh, feck's sake. I don't care about common mallow. I need something tasty. Sheep poo! Delicious. Oh, here we go. Tomato. Because it's a single tomato. It's not really gonna... It's not really gonna do much, is it? A worm? No, because... Wait! Worms can be fresh, can't they? So does that mean if they're rotten, they could decompose? So could I put them in here? I don't know, but I'm going to put it in anyway, just in case. Right, I might just eat some of the food in the fridge. Some of the lower calorie stuff. Just to get rid of this. Dehydrated meat stick. And then I'll open the vegetable soup because the vegetable soup's like so nutritious. Might as well use it just to kind of keep full. Okay. Tomato seeds. What else have we got here? Flint. I got iron scrap. What else did I pick up? Crickets. I guess this is the shelf of crickets now. Oh my goodness, that soup slurping noise. High-end camera. Need like a container for scrap electronics. I'm going to put it in here, I think. Start saving them up in there. I'm not sure we're actually going to get to do reloading. I'm going to read my carpentry book instead. Yes, in emergency you can eat bugs, but they're not great for you. As in, it makes you unhappy. They don't give you much hunger. They don't have much nutrition. So there's probably not much point in eating a cricket, I would say. Too dark to read. Wait, did this turn off? Oh, there we go. Okay, it's bedtime. It's bedtime. It's sleepy time. Oh. We've got a night terror. Or is there a zombie outside? I think it's a night terror. Hello? I didn't lock my door. I need to remember to lock my door. Hang on, I'm just standing here a minute because my torch ran out of battery. Hang on. Right, there we go. Right. Okay, well, I guess we're starting our day super early then. Let's go check on the sheeps. Let's go check on him. Okay, grab sheep's milk bucket. Suffolk ram pet. There we go. So they have food and water and it says that they're not thirsty and they're calm. Okay, I can milk this sheep as well. I'm going to pet the sheep first. We've got 2.3 milliliters of milk in our bucket. If I were to milk this sheep, how much are we going to get? We're going to get... So that's one of the 0.1 milk sheeps. So 0.1 literally gives 0.1. And then we do So you can be milked as well. Yeah, I think it just takes time. And I think by the end of stream, when we're ready to get rid of the lambs, hopefully they will continue to produce it. Milk. Are you a 0.1 as well? Yeah, that's another 0.1. So theoretically, if we can get the full 2.5 out of the other sheep, then we should have enough to make a stick of butter. If I can find it. Where is it? Hello. Please give me milk, sir. Will you give me milk? You will. Okay, so we go pet. Excellent. And then we go right click. We go milk. Come on, give me the 2.5. Because if you don't, we're kind of screwed. Here we go. Oh god, was it enough? No, it's only giving me 0.4 now. For whatever reason. Okay. It's a waiting game. But they gave us a total of 0.6 litres of milk today. Okay, well, it's something, I guess. Yeah, let's go and live off rabbits for a bit. I can work on the way back. We'll try and bring a male rabbit over here so we can get that rabbit farm going. The rabbits won't... I don't think it's their breeding season, so it wouldn't really take effect, if you like, until a bit later. But it's good to get started, I think. And if there's any extra loot that we didn't pick up around that area, we could go and grab it. There was that warehouse that had the shotgun in. We could maybe go grab the shotgun. Start kind of consolidating the loot a bit more. Yeah, running back the way we came. It wasn't too nasty, wizards. There was one bit of road that had a tiny bit of a bottleneck because of the trees either side. But if I'm careful, I think we'll be all right. Let's eat the rest of this soup. But yeah, if we want to have any hope of kind of, you know, progressing, we're just gonna keep it putting on weight, unfortunately. 5 kilograms more we need in order to lose the debuffs. And ideally more than that if we want to be a bit more secure. Yeah. But this run, funnily enough, doesn't take as long as the run back to the Riverside base. It's not quite as bad. I think there is a, I'm not going to get distracted now from what I'm doing, but there is a barn down here that I would quite like to check out at some point. Okay, if there is a straggler, we will kill you. I don't know how... Oh, this guy's wearing like a riding helmet? I think. I'm pretty sure... Crash helmet? Leather vest? Full... durability? That's really nice. That's really nice. Hell yeah. Okay. we should sit down for a minute and rest before we proceed. Yeah, with our settings, finding zombies that have neat condition clothing items and neat condition good clothing items as well is quite rare. So I'm going to pick those up. A leather vest sounds like it would have more protection than a regular vest, and it also sounds like it might make us a bit warmer as well. Let me see if I can put that on in a minute once we've rested. Moment. Oh, Penny, you're too cute. She's so cute. I can't. I know if I go up to her and try and take a photo, she'll wake up though. And then the cuteness will be lost. Well, it won't be lost, but... Yeah, leather vest. Yeah, look at that. Let's wear. Let's warm up a little bit here. That, I think it will take off our regular vest, will it? Oh no, we weren't even wearing a vest. Okay, well now hopefully that's giving us some extra protection from bites and things, and also giving us some warmth. Yeah, that was a lovely find. What else was it? The boots? I don't know if there was a jacket. Was there a jacket? Oh, it was the crash helmet, which I think offers the same protection as the one we're wearing. I am going to clear these guys because there's not... I mean, maybe there are more of them, but it doesn't look like there's too many as more appear. If it gets too much, we'll just run away. I'm really scared to get too close to the zombies now because I notice sometimes my character seems to have like a slow turning around animation for some reason that it never used to have. I don't know why that is. And it, yeah, kind of scares me a bit. I feel like changes are being made all the time, and as players we're constantly kept on our toes. So yeah, I'm reluctant to do anything too mad when it comes to killing groups of zombies. Well, hello, you are taking a while to go down. There we go. We good? Yeah, we're good. We're good. We're okay. Yeah, eventually we will cut across here. We've got some more of those military barracks things, but the last lot we raided last stream, they actually had 0 loot in them. I mean, there's always a chance that I guess you come across a military zombie there that has a military backpack, which would be nice. But I'm just gonna rest up here because I think we're gonna get zombies. Also, fog. No, this is bad. This is very bad. I want to be able to see where I'm going, please. Please don't get any worse. Sometimes it's like half fog like this and it stays that way, but it's not. It's going to get really bad, isn't it? Also, whilst it's whilst it's not completely overrun with zombies, we should forage for food here. Because we're going to need something to keep us going before we get the rabbits. So, and yeah, before it gets like ridiculously foggy, let's see if we can grab some bits. Oh yeah, foraging in the morning. I suppose I can't really test this now because when it's foggy, it reduces visibility for foraging. So I can't test the theory that you forage more in the morning. I can't test it. Alright, there's a couple more. I'm not going to take on the bigger groups, but I will take on just the few that are here. So it will save them rallying up. There we go. Okay, arm is sore, so we gotta stop. Hey, Skriller, I'm good, thank you. How about you? I'm doing really well, thanks. As far as Thursdays go, it's a pretty good one. We're out here surviving, living off rabbits and randomly foraged food items. As goes the way of Project Zomboid. Yeah, my arm's going to be... Oh, it's only minor muscle strain, though. That's not bad. Once it gets to major, I'm going to have to stop. But there's like a little... there's like a little rest in between the 1 or 2 zombies that we're grabbing. We should be okay. We'll see. We'll see. Okay. I'm trying to remember where the big group was, or the bigger groups. I don't know if it was this turning or the next one. I think it might be the next turning. Oh shit, yeah, there's cars here too. So those zombies were from those cars. I'm not going to loot those cars now because it's foggy, but I might come back and loot those. Yeah, the zombies were where the pony club was. I remember now. Nearly the weekend. Hell yeah, it is. It is Friday tomorrow. I'm going to do a lot of cooking this weekend because my Hello Fresh box is arriving on Saturday, which is very exciting. I'm gonna ignore those for now. We'll come back and do them later. Yeah, I'm gonna cook one of my Hello Fresh meals on Sunday, and then I'm actually gonna walk through this bit because I can't remember. I don't think there's a safe place to rest. And then I'm going to unbox the rest of them on stream on Monday. I have ordered way too much food. Enough to feed my whole family. So they're actually coming round on Sunday after I've cooked for some dinner, which should be nice. But apart from that, it's just a bit of a work weekend for me. I'm going to try and catch up on some admin and do some YouTube stuff. Because next weekend, as in the one after the one coming up, is my birthday. So no working. Twisted your arm. Sean, are you going to tell chat what you did with the HelloFresh box? I got a panicked message of Sean yesterday. It's so funny. I hope you're good, Sean. Hi. I hope you're a bit cooler than you were yesterday. Oh, you got it sorted? Excellent. Sean accidentally ordered a HelloFresh box from America instead of England. Oh, that's so funny. I'm glad that they were able to sort it for you. If you are using my HelloFresh code, It is a global campaign, okay? If you type in !HelloFresh now, it will try to take you to the US website, but it should give you a pop-up that says, hold on a minute, do you want to go to your local website? And then you press OK. But I wonder if, I don't know if you've got a pop-up blocker, Sean, because I'm wondering if pop-up blockers are stopping that pop-up from coming in. And that's what happened. Maybe, I don't know. But Sean, thank you for using my code. You're hella awesome. And thank you to anyone who has used my code as well. It will get you a pretty good discount depending on where you're based. I know the UK one, it gives you 60% off your first week and free delivery. And you can just cancel it whenever you want. You can keep it going. You do whatever you want. And it directly supports me and my sponsorship as well. Yeah. Or maybe, yeah, maybe your VPN's too good. You do need to reorder now, so don't praise it. Okay. I would type in !HelloFresh in chat, but I can't because there are zombies everywhere. So I don't know if somebody wants to do it, but we are running a month-long campaign with HelloFresh. If anybody is interested in giving it a go, I'm going to be doing a cooking stream on Sunday, but in Discord, just a very chilled out Sunday hangout stream in which I'll be cooking one of the meals for anybody that wants to chill on Sunday. I didn't want to do it on Twitch because I've got a really... I don't really have a portable streaming setup for my kitchen. It's just my laptop webcam. So I figured we'd confine it to Discord instead. Oh god, right, I'm going to have to focus a minute because there's a lot of zombies. Can you imagine if after all of the fuss with the sheep, can you imagine? Can you imagine if we die? We're gonna have to be careful coming back through here, chat. This is... You see what I mean by the narrow trees? Like, this is what, scares me. Okay. I've got to try and walk where we can as well to save energy. Intense music! Yeah, I'm not quite sure how Shaw managed to get into that position, but he's out of it now, so... It's all good. I just laughed when I got the panicked message yesterday. Thanks for doing the exclamation mark, Sean. I'm just a boy living in captivity. What was that song? That was, I mean, the song is I'm Just a Girl. It was Gwen Stefani, wasn't it? And No Doubt. What a band. I used to love No Doubt. Oh, here's the pony place. The Pink Pony Club. Pony Romeo. Oh, fuck. I'm kind of scared, chat. Not going to lie. We've got to walk back through here as well. I think this is the scariest part. I think after this bit, then... I mean, and actually, theoretically, we could try and bypass this when it's not foggy anymore. We could try... Part of me, like, okay, I'm not going to do this in the fog. A part of me wanted to go and see if there are any bin bags there, because I need bin bags for rain collectors. But this is too scary for me. Too scary, Harry. I mean, theoretically, we can come back here at some point and clear them out, no problem, but... Yeah. Not right now. Pardon me. No streamer burps. Alright, I think we're out of the worst of it now. Okay. I just need to hope that the fog clears up by midday. Then we can go rabbit hunting. Rabbit hunting. I know I do. I'm holding out until we get the rabbits. We're not that far away. Foraging in this weather is just not massively fruitful, unfortunately. Okay. I thought the fog was changing, but it's not. Hi, Celissa. Hi, Mega Chili Mac as well. Hi, Wade. I don't know if I said hi to you, Wade. Hi. Hi, hi, hi. Let's sit down. Do some Lighthouse Simulator. Yeah, we're waiting for our sheep to start producing enough milk to make butter. So temporarily, I'm going to have to resort back to the rabbit idea that I had. Which means going to where I know there are wild rabbits and hoping we can catch some. Oh. There we go. Hello, bear. Hello, fresh to you is shooting a nice squirrel or rabbit in the morning for a stew in the evening. Imagine if you had Hello Fresh in the apocalypse. That would be nice, wouldn't it? What do you think they'd put in their boxes if they were running during the apocalypse? Okay, finished resting. In fact, let me just double check where we're headed. So we are where? We're here and so we know that there's, yeah, rabbits here. Look, safe house here. The shotgun was in this shed. So I was thinking about going up to that shed at some point and maybe retrieving that. Not that I'm going to use a shotgun anytime soon, but it's, as I say, I want to start consolidating my loot. Because at the moment it's all over the place in loads of different random farmhouses, which isn't massively helpful. Dangly on YouTube, hi! How's it going? You think it would be an axe and some nails? Not actual food items. Maybe. Rabbit hunting with a shotgun. Can you imagine all the zombies we would pull with these settings? Oh boy! That would be fun. I'm actually hoping to carry one of these male rabbits home and domesticate it. If I can catch it. But the rabbits are in an enclosed field, which is good. Because we can, like, run them into fences. Alright, cool. We're arriving. Please go away, fog, because if this fog doesn't go away, it's going to make my job a lot harder. I found that with build 42, fog has a decent chance of dissipating at midday. Whereas in build 41, if you had a foggy day, that's it. You had fog for that entire time.
A turtle made it to the water.
But sometimes in 42, you do just have a foggy day and that's it. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Alright, let's rest up. This field here, that one there, that's where the rabbits are. I know that at least in this half of the field there aren't any Zeds, or at least there wasn't before, but I don't know about the other half, so we've got to be careful not to run into any. Okay, rabbits. No idea where they would be at now, and I don't think this fog's going away. Unfortunately. I guess we will just walk around and we will see A, if the rabbits move, and B, if there's any more zombies that we need to get rid of. You guys see rabbits running, you tell me, okay? Because I might miss them. Might miss them. We'll go up to this shed as well, because this shed will have a shotgun in. I think I got most of the other loot from here that I wanted to take back. I'm pretty certain. Just found out rabbits are in bushes. Your base is in Echo Creek. The back area had bushes. You cleared a bush and a rabbit was in it. Wait, did you actually pick up the rabbit that way, Bear? Or did it just run off, perhaps? Okay. Yeah, we're probably going to have to wait till it's not foggy, and I'm probably just going to have to forage for regular food at this stage. Despite the weather. But yeah, I'm hoping the rabbits are down in the middle of this field somewhere, because this is a massive field. Heckin' massive. Okay. Who's in your fence? So you made a farm area around it? Nice! Yeah, one of my female rabbits survived the great animal purge of patch. I think it was 42.10. But that female rabbit was out of render distance from where I logged in, interestingly. So I'm thinking about if I can keep my animals alive long enough to breed, I can put some spare animals in a different location for if that happens again. Is the hope. Okay, so there's the shotgun. Let me just check there wasn't anything else here. Measuring tape, no. Barbed wire, no. Animal feed, no. Fertilizer, that's important. In fact, that's more important than the shotgun, I would argue. But at least for now. But, okay, well I can carry both and it doesn't weigh me down, so that's fine. There we go. Excellent. An empty lighter. Can I refill a lighter with fuel, chat? Watermelon question. Can I do that? Can I do that? Oh my goodness, my autocorrect is just like, nah, bruv. Vico Plays on YouTube. Hi. Thank you for your redirect. How are you doing? Welcome, Raiders. What were you up to today, Vico? Were you doing more Rat Race today? I know you've been doing Zomboid and Rat Race, haven't you? We're we're in the process of trying to painstakingly capture and domesticate some wild rabbits, but also eat a couple whilst I wait for my sheep to produce enough milk to keep me alive. That is where we're at the moment. You're doing great. Excellent. I'm going to pause the game because I don't trust myself to talk to you whilst I say hello. Welcome, Raiders. If you are new to my stream, welcome. My name's Vic, or Miss Verdams. My pronouns are she, her, and I play a lot of different survival, crafting, building, and management games here on Twitch and YouTube full-time. I do dual streaming, so you'll hear me natter to Twitch quite a lot. I'm very much into Project Zomboid at the moment, and I'm also taking part in the Rat Race. Are you doing a lighter lumberjack character? I think it's nice with the Rat Race because it's particularly brutal. It's nice to mix it up, isn't it? I've seen some full-time Zomboid streamers just having a different Zomboid playthrough that they run alongside the Rat Race. And then people like me, I will dip in and out of other games as well. I'm gonna be playing Abiotic Factor for the first time tomorrow, which should be fun. To spice it up a bit. And I've seen people like Alison play RimWorld and stuff as well. So it can get quite grindy, can't it? That's for sure. Now, this is where my campfire is. It's too foggy to see where the rabbits are, but they are in this field somewhere. They haven't got a way out as far as I can see. I think we just have to wait. And my character's going to need some food in the meantime, so here we go. You want to play Abiotic Factor 2? You're thinking of getting it? I treat myself to Xbox Game Pass for the month, Pixie. Ooh, potato. It's on Xbox Game Pass, as is Grounded 2. So I'm going to give it a go on there, and then if I really like it, then I'll pick up a copy, I think. Is how I'll do it. I don't need a flint flake. Yeah, I just need, honestly at this stage, I just need food. Like, I will eat raw kale if I have to. There we go. Okay, what else have we got? What is this? Flax? Oh, shit! Oh, that's great! I mean, I don't dare plant those flax seeds until probably about year 2 or 3 when I have at least some agricultural points. PSA, it's stay puffed and not stale puffed. Wait, Molly, what? Molly, what do you mean? What do you mean, Molly? What do you mean? State puffed? Puffed? I'm confused by what's puffed. Am I having a Vic brain moment here? Am I having a Vic brain moment? I don't know what you mean. Okay, we have a zombie. Yeah, I want to make sure they're clear out of this field. Oh god, don't freeze like that on me, game. I think it's going to be impossible to find these rabbits in this weather. I think we're going to have to wait until this fog goes. You know the giant marshmallow monster from Ghostbusters? I've not seen Ghostbusters before. I'm so sorry. So I don't get the reference. It looks like Wade gets the reference. You're just way off topic. Love it. I haven't seen Ghostbusters. I haven't seen a lot of films. I always surprise people with my lack of film knowledge. I've not seen Ghostbusters, I'm afraid. Maybe I should just run through here. Where are these heckin' rabbits, man? There was a whole bunch of them. We're gonna have to, like, trace this field up and down, I think. Until we see them scatter. Is this fog getting better or is it my imagination? I think it's getting better. Okay, this is good. Oh no! Yeah, I haven't seen Ghostbusters. I mean, I know the song because who doesn't know the song? But yeah, I've not... Oh, rabbits! Okay, this is a... Right, this is a male rabbit. I'm going to try and corner this and capture it. Might be wishful thinking, but if I can try and capture it, then I can take this one home, you see, and domesticate it. But yeah, wish me luck at capturing this thing because, oh boy, they run fast. The idea is because I'm in an... Oh shit, because I'm in an enclosed field, my hope is... See how it like runs? So you pause. Okay, we're going to pause. Okay, so the idea is if you do that quick enough in the moment where it gets stuck on the fence, then you can pick it up. Because I've done it before, so I know it's possible. But the moment it turns back around again, it picks up speed, you see. But specific... Oh, there's another one there. Look, specifically, I need to take a male home. Yes! Okay, now what I've got to do is... take it... I need to put it in an enclosed space. Okay, I'm also going to bonk one of its friends on the head and you're not allowed to judge me, okay? I'm going to take it and put it in a thing. I don't think I can pick this one up at the same time as this though, can I? Okay, let me kill this one when it comes towards me. No, okay. How do I... Let's have a look. I'm going to put a really tiny dot here to denote that there's a rabbit that I need to come back and eat. Okay? There we go. Okay, but I've picked up the male. I have a female at home. That means we can have rabbit production on the go. But I also need to be able to eat a couple now because we're not good. We're not a good weight. Innocent bunny murder, I know. But yeah, there should be hopefully an enclosed space here that I can put it in and domesticate it. Let's have a look. There's a barn area here. Is there... Can I like draw an area for it and put it down then? So could we... I know it needs food and water technically, but I'm just hoping it kind of survives a day or two without. So if I do this, designated zones, add a zone. Yes. Chat, if I drop my bunny in here, is it going to stay here? Or is it going to run away? Oh god, it's fallen out my inventory. Where is it? Oh, I think I dropped it when I hit... Oh, I dropped it when I hit the other rabbit! Feck! Oh god, did I end up accidentally killing my own rabbit? That's a female? That's a female. Oh, bollocks. I think I screwed this up, didn't I? Heck. Yep, I killed it. I killed it! I killed my own rabbit. Well, might as well eat it now. I need a male, goddammit. We need a male. I didn't? Where is it, Celissa? Where is it? It's not in my inventory. The one I caught was an Appalachian? I must have let it go at some point, though. Because it's not there. Hopefully there's another male one somewhere then, running around. I'm gonna kill a couple more for food, though. Okay, swamp male rabbit buck. Maybe that was it? There? This one? Let's try and catch him, because that's the kind of priority. This one here is a swamp male buck. Was that the one I had? No, the one I caught was an Appalachian. Got him. Right, I've got him. I'm not even going to run because I don't understand what made him drop. Was it me running? Can I not run holding a rabbit? Is that what it is? Maybe. But yeah, we have a male one now. So I'm going to put him in the zone. Yeah, it's because it's in both my hands. Maybe maybe I dropped him when I equipped my other weapon. Yeah, I can run with him. Look. I mean, I can't run very fast. Yeah, I quit the weapon and then it dropped him. Oh, there's a freaking deer in here as well. Holy crap. Yeah, we're going to have to survive off what's in this field for a few days, I think. I mean, actually, I could probably use your help with this, chat. In terms of sheep or animals in game producing milk, do they just produce their maximum amount of milk every day? Or do they keep producing more and more milk every day unless I milk them? Because if they hit a maximum every day, then I might as well go back and continue milking. But if they don't and they collect more and more milk over time... Oh god, trying to get this thing home is going to be horrible with all those zombies. I'm going to have to lighten my load, I think. Right, moment of truth. I'm going to drop him in here. What happens if we drop him in here? Pet. Okay, right, you stay here, friends. You stay here. Maybe if I dropped, like, most of my inventory except the rabbit and then went home. Can we actually domesticate deer? There's all the animals. There's a freaking rat here, look. All of the animals. Was that just one piece of rabbit I had? God, it really was. I don't know why that rabbit was so poor. I'm leaving all the rabbit leather here. I'm marking that. Let's come back and get at some point. Light, fire... I need something to light the fire with. I'm gonna grab some zombie clothes. I think. Oh, can I, question. Oh no, I forgot to take the clothes off the zombies. Can I... get the bones from the rabbit skeleton? That doesn't give me any more butchering XP, does it? No. Okay. I just thought I would check that. Okay, I am like super tired. Let's just sit down a minute. There we go. Yeah, I need something to burn. Like, we've got a whole log in that fire, but I need something to light the fire with. Yeah, can you actually domesticate deer? That's a good thought. Oh, we need to cook that rabbit up. We need to cook it up now. I mean, I might just grab something from the house to use as fuel. Why are we so... Can I put that in there? Is that helping at all? There we go. Oh, I don't want to put my water in there. Okay. Right, we need to eat. We need to eat now. Let's see, what have we got? A phone book, that'll do. We need a phone book as fire fuel. Can we use a tea towel as fire fuel? Maybe? I don't know, I've only got one piece of rabbit meat. But I'm gonna cook it up and I'm gonna try and kill another one before bed, I think. Okay, let's have a look. Light fire. Phone book. Oh, your kids officially moved out? For some reason I didn't think that was happening until next week, Kiri. That's awesome though, but also I should imagine, yeah, a lot of emotions that go with that, right? Right, potato, rabbit meat. Hopefully that will, it won't help us gain weight, but it should keep us full, hopefully. But yeah, I think I'm going to have to just drop another pile of loot here to take that rabbit home. Because we don't want to be any more than this weighed down when we're going through that big group of zombies. Wait, what does Tempest Fugit mean? I should know, but I don't. I should know, but I don't. Oh, time flies? Okay, that makes sense. Wait, why is this potato burning? Shit. Okay, let's eat that. Let's eat a potato. Yeah, I don't know how long rabbit pregnancy is. Like, rabbit would have to be a really long-term source of food for us, because I think with our settings it takes them like 3 to 4 months or something stupid like that. Okay. Yeah, let's see if we can get 1 or 2 more before bed. That is a rat. You are not a rabbit. They were all around here somewhere. Okay, there's one. Okay, rabbit biffing commencing. Or it will be. No, don't get stuck in a tree, you numpty. Oh, that's not good. We're out of breath. Okay, there's also one down there. Okay, there we go. Hopefully we get a little bit more from this than we did the last one. We should be nearly butchering 2 at this point. No, we're ages away apparently. Okay. What has that given us? That gave us... Okay, that gave us a little bit more. Yeah. Way more, actually. Alright, what was down here? Right, there's 2... Again, 2 more rabbits incoming, chat. Just warning people because of the noises. There we go. Yeah, I'm going to kill these 3 and then we'll go back and cook again. I think. We need that number to go up. There we go. Drop the heads. We'll keep hold of the skin. Oh no, don't run that way. I'll try and get it to run into this fence, I guess. If I can. Okay. There we go. It's done. I don't think we need to do any more today. Oh god, do I not have a torch with me? What happened to my torch? Oh shit. I think we left our torch behind. Okay, that's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. Trying to get into bed without a torch. Well, you guys aren't gonna see anything for a bit. Sorry. Hopefully I can light the fire in the dark. Wait, I don't have a way to light the fire anymore? What happened? I think I might have misplaced. I mean, unless I used up all of the magnesium fire starter, I guess I could have done. Alright, I think maybe then we just leave the... Because I don't have my torch. I think we have to leave the rabbits until the morning to cook, because we're going to need to make ourselves a notch and plank to cook this up. And yeah, I can't do that now. What do I even need for a notch and plank? A stick. I need a stick? I can't remember. I'll have to have a look. It's been a while. But yeah, it's dark. I don't have light, so we can't do anything. What on earth did I do with that torch? Hell, that's annoying. Yeah, we're gonna have to just go to bed, I guess. I'm gonna have to try and find my way into bed in the dark. Right, this house has barricaded windows. And then we lock the door. And then we find our way into bed, which is... here. And then I put this on the ground. And we sleep. I can't even see where the bed is. Where's the bed? Sleep. Yes. Oh dear. Okay, how much did we lose? Oof! We lost the maximum amount we can with our metabolism. That's pretty rough. Okay, I'm gonna leave this in here just for a second. Tudus, hello. Yours have come back, so it's like you're going back to HS again. Oh, your kids have come back home for a bit, have they? When I thought I was leaving home for university, I ended up going back so many times. Anytime there was a holiday, I would come back for an extended period of time, and I would bring all of my washing with me, much to my mum's dismay. I've just realised I actually don't want to carry this rucksack. I don't know how to get out of this room, guys. It's so dark. We can never leave. There we go. Let's just put this on the ground. I need to figure out how to do a drill plank then, so we can light this fire. Drill plank is what? It is a plank. Surprise, surprise. And a knife. Okay, cool. I didn't bring the saw. I knew I should have... I know where there's a plank, maybe, though. Why did I not prepare for this, chat? Why did I not? Also, where's my water bottle? Where's my water bottle? Hello? There we go. Thought things were disappearing for a moment there. I mean, we could... Oh, no, I can't. I want to be able to take that little rabbit back with us. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Auto mod, chill your beans. There we go. She can't get a job that pays well enough after graduating to pay off the student loans. Honestly, I feel like the student debt in America is... I mean, it's bad in England, but I feel like it's triple what you guys have. It's really bad. Yeah. I feel incredibly lucky when I went to university was the year before, I think, the UK government decided to triple our fees. It used to be, when I was at university, it was $3,000 a year. And then shortly after that, they tripled it to $9,000 a year. £9,000 a year. And considering most degrees in the UK are 3 years. And if you're doing something like, I don't know, being a doctor or an architect, that's like 7 years. Absolutely mad. Mad amount of money. Yeah, problem. It says we need a plank. Wait, I don't need a plank. I can use a branch, can't I? I can just use a branch. Of course I can. My brain's not braining. Okay. In which case, we are fine. Crisis averted. I do need some kind of fuel, though, for the fire to light it with. I knew I should have brought the saw. I'm like running around trying to find fuel. Is this rabbit still here, by the way? Oh god, I don't see the rabbit! I think it might have run away. I think maybe... Oh no, he's there. He's there! He's outside? Why are you outside? Wait, oh, he's stuck inside the hay bale? Cool, fine. As long as it's alive, it's good. Yeah, I need a couple of branches, I think, to do this. I want to sort the fire out and get the rabbit cooking before we think about leaving for the day. Oh, here we go. Here we go. So if I do remove tree branch, sometimes it gives us 2, if we're lucky. Then we go crafting, and then we go drill plank. Wait a minute. Are you telling me... Oh, it's a log I need. Okay, well, there's loads of logs, right? College costs are out of hand and programs to help students pay and get through college are being cut. Yeah. So it's a really tough time for a lot of people in that respect. And I feel like in the US specifically as well, there's certain types of courses that are being cut and funding for those courses being cut as well. And that will have a knock-on effect on society, not just now, but in years to come as well. When you have expertise lost in certain professions because there's not enough people that have trained in that area. Yeah. Yeah. Right, drill plank. Can't craft requires surface. I kind of give up right now. There's no rock to do this on. I'm gonna have to lug this log all the way back. Annoyingly. No, you're okay. I don't mind you having a little rant. It's good. Don't worry. Right, my kind of philosophy is with these streams is, sure, we're mainly gameplay focused, but also sometimes we have things on our mind that we need to talk about, and that's okay. I think as long as we do it in an emotionally mature way. Oh, there's my torch. I put it on the ground. What the hell? There it is. You know, I mean, each stream will have their boundaries and their rules, which we respect and everything. But I do think there is a certain privilege that comes with saying, oh, I don't do politics. I don't ever talk about politics. It's obviously that certain politics aren't actually affecting you then in a negative way, like they are a lot of people. Or it's perceived that they're not affecting a person. But there we go. So therefore, I don't like to ignore these things when they do come up. Yeah. Okay, drill plank. Cool. We have a thing. We're obviously not in a great condition, but we should be okay because we're clear of zombies here. You just don't want to burn yourself out about it. Yeah, I mean, I think sometimes it's a balance, isn't it, between keeping ourselves in check with the real world and what's going on and not hiding from things, but also taking care of our mental health. It's a balancing act. Lots of twos and kind of throwing, you know? So sometimes you want to vent and you want to talk about it, and other times you crave escapism, right? And actually, Twitch is kind of great for that. I think Twitch mostly upholds a kind of culture compared to other platforms, at least. Destroy for fuel. Hang on. Let me just light fire. There we go. Upholds a culture where... I can't remember what I was talking about now. My brain's gone. My brain's gone! It upholds a culture where not, you know, where people, yeah, they want to escape, mainly through the art of gaming, right? But also through other content forms too. Maybe it's just chatting, maybe it's cooking, I don't know, in real life streaming. But also, I feel like compared to other platforms, people are a bit, you find that people are a bit more willing to talk about issues and to advocate for issues than other platforms, I've noticed. Yeah. Still a long way to go, though, on Twitch. You still see, you know, certain groups of people being represented over others. More so than not. But it's still way ahead of... I mean, even YouTube is way ahead of, I think, in that respect. Alright, finally... We've got the rabbits cooking. So I've got to eat as much of this rabbit and sort my inventory out before we go back home. Oh boy. Yeah, I don't know how heavy the rabbit was. It might transpire that we have to leave the rabbit here and come back and get it another time. Okay, some of that rabbit didn't cook. There we go. Eat. Yeah, we're just going to eat whole bits of rabbit out here. It's probably going to make me a little bit sad, but whatever. Whatever. I'm seeing your message, Wade. I'm going to respond in a minute, sorry. I'm like keeping an eye on this. Trying not to... There we go. Fire. While at the same time, skilled non-college degree required jobs are running short of candidates in the US because they don't pay enough. What a load of bull. Not all good paying jobs require college degrees. Yeah, I'm very much of that thinking as well. If you think about some of the most essential workers we have in order to keep society and public spaces functioning, you know, they can often be some of the lowest paid jobs. I mean, think about, let's, for example, use, you know, your janitors, your cleaners, your hospitality staff, your cooks, like all of these people. Can you imagine a world where we didn't have any of those? Nothing would function properly. And yet a lot of this work is considered to be less skilled, right? And it's like, that doesn't mean that it's not important and that people don't deserve a fair wage no matter what they're working as. I'm just going to sit and rest for a minute and then we're going to figure out how to carry this rabbit home. Eat. Woo! Okay, can we flip this around, please? This arrow. That would be lovely. Please and thank you. Please and thank you. I'd be very frightened right now if a zombie comes up behind me because I'm pretty certain we've cleared this house. Pretty certain. Yeah, we might have to like leave as much as possible behind to pick up the little rabbit. I need to see how heavy it is. Does anybody know how long the animals in Zomboid can go without food or water? Do we know? Because this thing doesn't have any food or water over here, and I might have to like move it somewhere that does, I guess. Silver mist, hi! Lizard, 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 lizard. I have no idea where that's from, but I love it. Also, my rabbit is like here somewhere. What the hell? Okay, I don't even know where the rabbit is. Oh, there it is! How do I know how heavy you are? Pick up. Let's have a look. How heavy is this guy? Oh, he's not that heavy. He's not that heavy. He is... Encumbrance 17.5. Okay, he's quite heavy. Why can't I put a rabbit in my rucksack, damn it? Okay, we're gonna have to think very carefully about how much we take home. What is this game? This is Project Zomboid. We're in a zombie apocalypse set in 1993 Kentucky. We have Sims 1 style graphics, but it is an open world survival crafting game with a heavy side of energy management. It's one of my favourite games of all time. It's incredibly in-depth. It's still in development, so we're actually playing an unstable beta version of the game at the moment. But essentially it's in early access and I believe has been developed or has been undergoing development for how many years now? 13? It's great though. It's if you enjoy open-ended survival games that have a lot of detail and have a lot of have the potential to have a lot of difficulty to them, I'd recommend it. So we need to try and figure out now what we can take home with us and what we ultimately need to leave. So the way this is going to work is I'm going to drop literally everything on the ground. A moment. Have I done Icarus? I have done Icarus when it very first came out and I feel like I need to revisit it because I think a lot has changed about it since I last played. You think it's one of the best games of all time? Well, there we go. I agree, DJ. Okay, things that we need to take with us are going to be like essential things that we need to take in our rucksack. I need to have a think about here. Okay, so rabbit is here. So we have our rabbit with us. We need batteries are probably quite important. A can opener is also quite important. I don't know. Can I read a book? I mean, if the rabbit gets put down whilst I'm in here. Oh no, I can read a book whilst holding a rabbit. Yeah, I want to read the books and then we could just leave it. There we go. Okay, book is done. Flax seeds, I mean, they're light as hell. Kale seeds as well. Sleeping pills are light. I always need to carry a rag with me. We need to fill up our water bottle before we go. There we go. What is essential? I would say having a spare weapon is pretty essential. Needle is essential. Pencil is essential. Empty lighter, not so much. Pretty much everything else here can stay, I think. I'm actually going to put the water bottle away as well, so that we... Oh, I shot the rabbit. Oh, yeah. I can't hold my weapon whilst I have the rabbit. Of course. Yeah, a lot to learn in the beginning. And the tutorial isn't massively detailed. I don't know why I'm just choking on nothing right now. Yes, you can name the rabbit. I do know why I'm joking. I'm just having a throat spasm, which I get sometimes. We're good. We're good. Okay, Atreides, if this rabbit makes it home, I'll call it Stu, but I cannot guarantee you it's gonna make it, okay? You're right, Penny. Penny's sleeping again. Hydrate. Thank you, Silver Mist. I have a throat condition. It's a non-degenerative muscular condition, but it's like involuntary spasming of the muscles around my larynx, so sometimes I'll just struggle a bit. I could feel it acted up before. Must be a weird day for it. I don't 100% know exactly what all the triggers are for it. It just happens sometimes. But my triggers are often asthmatic triggers, or triggers that you would commonly associate with asthma. And so for years, I was incorrectly diagnosed with asthma. Until they did further detailed tests, and they went, ah, you don't have asthma, you have this thing. Which is really interesting. Yeah, makes you cough a little bit. Dangly, you're in the USA and you're getting a HGV Arctic license? Oh, nice! Is that, when you say HGV Arctic, is that, as somebody who's a bit ignorant, is that like truck driving? Is that what that is? It sounds like it's quite well paid. Wait, are you in the UK or the US? I'm confused. It sounds like a US thing. You're going through the same stuff. So the condition I have is called involuntary laryngeal obstruction, Silver Mist. And the way that they found out that I had it was, well, I had a bunch of symptoms. They thought it was asthma. I did a prolonged kind of detailed test that asthmatics can have called a spirometry. And through that spirometry test, they found that my lung capacity was actually greater than that of a normal person my age, let alone an asthmatic person. And the problems, yeah, they ended up diagnosing me with this new thing, which makes so much more sense to me. And I haven't been on inhalers for 2 years, and I've been fine. And I honestly think a lot of the problems, or a lot of the times I thought I was having an asthma attack, were probably panic attacks. Because a part of this condition sometimes makes you feel like you can't breathe, which is really scary, but it's happening here. It's not happening in your lungs, it's happening in your throat. But yeah, finding anybody who is a lung specialist or an asthma specialist, if you suspect you have this condition, it's, yeah, as I say, it's involuntary laryngeal obstruction. I don't know how common it is, but I know that it's common people get diagnosed with asthma instead of it. It can affect you when you eat, but not usually. As I say, it's usually more asthmatic trigger related. Like, I'm not a doctor at the end of the day, so I don't want to be out here giving people medical advice. But usually when you have these problems and you go to a doctor, they, you know, they also do a bunch of other tests to rule out other things too. I would say if you're having trouble like eating, if you're finding there's any tightness or difficulty swallowing, maybe chat to your GP about potential chronic illnesses as well, because there are some chronic illnesses that is a symptom of that aren't asthma or anything like that. And for those types of things, as somebody who has been through that with the GP, they'll rule out things by taking bloods and doing tests and things like that, you know, It's almost like a process of elimination. But I hope you can get to the bottom of it, because it can be so frustrating when you're chronically ill and you know something's not right, but it's taking sometimes years to figure out what the problem is. You know? And it can be difficult because you end up Googling and kind of doing your own research, and you're thinking, oh God, should I be going down this rabbit hole? But sometimes if you're armed with a bit of knowledge about the type of care you think you need, that can help speed up the process a little bit when it comes to diagnosis of these things. I'm talking about chronic illness specifically here. Oh my goodness, this is scary. I do have water. I know my character's moaning that it doesn't, but we do have water. It's just in my bag. Yeah, I'm very open to sharing my experiences with my health. As I say, I'm not a doctor, and I don't want to give people advice because my experiences are my experiences. But I think it can be helpful for people, as I say, to be armed with knowledge when they're trying to get their diagnosis. So doing as much research as you can, I think. Yeah. Chronic illness with your back as well. Your back pains are rough. I mean, I suspect that a lot of my physical chronic pains and things are potentially related to fibromyalgia. Is a strong suspicion of mine. It runs in my family. But I've not been able to get a diagnosis because my doctor actually told me, after having all the bloods done and everything, she said, unless you can't get out of bed every day, then I can't refer you to the rheumatoid specialist. I was like, okay, so the fact that I can't get out of bed a couple of days of the month isn't enough. Isn't enough, yeah. That's literally what she said to me. We've got a horrendous backlog with our health system in the UK at the moment. It's great because it's free at point of service, which obviously saves us Brits a lot of money. But you're talking about years waiting times for things. I'm getting some investigations done into some brain issues. I'm now 1.5 years into that pipeline. Still awaiting. I've had an MRI, I've had an EEG. Something came up on the EEG and they said, right, we're referring you to the sleep clinic now for further tests. And I'm still waiting to hear back. Yeah. It's pretty rough. I feel like Brits are further and further being pushed into a more Americanized system of privatization. Yeah. Yeah, even in the US, just waiting, you've been dealing with 4 years. You've had the MRI and you've had the... wait, what's the EMG? What does EMG stand for? We're going through it, we are! No, I really want to come and give you a virtual hug because it can be just... Not knowing what's wrong, but knowing there's something wrong is such a disconcerting feeling, especially when you have pain or problems that affect your day-to-day living. Yeah. I'm just going to focus on not dying for a minute and then I'll catch up with you, chat. If you just bear with me. Because I can see we've got YouTube messages as well. And I'm out of breath, so I don't really want to do too much running if I can help it, but... You see, now I'm thankful that we cleared those zombies out ahead because it means once we get rid of this crowd, we'll have room to sit down. So EMG stands for electromyography, and it's a medical test that measures the electrical activity of muscles and nerves. So you've had one of those as well. And I assume, if they're still not sure what's wrong, I assume both of those came back okay, Silver Mist. And Dangly, you had an MRI last October, still not had the result last October. Are you in the UK or the US, Dangly? I know in the UK, you can phone them and be like, oi, where's my results? You can say exactly that in a British accent and then they will suddenly appear with your results. I mean, if in the UK you hadn't received your MRI results since October, that would mean that there's nothing seriously wrong, but it would still be nice to be told, hey, there's nothing wrong, right? Rather than just being left in the lurch. They saw pushing nerves. They just told you yesterday. What the hell is a pushing nerve, Silver Mist? I mean, it sounds as if they at least might be kind of on a track to finding out if they're finding things. You're in the UK, Dangley, give them a ring. Give the, if you've still got your letter from your original MRI appointment, give them a ring or give your GP a ring. And just ask for clarification, even if there's nothing wrong. I just don't understand why a simple text can't be sent. Your results showed nothing abnormal. Oh, pinching a nerve? I thought it meant like pushing a nerve. Pinching a nerve. Oh my goodness. Well, I hope you can get to the bottom of it. I really do. Yeah. These things, I found gaming to be hugely therapeutic throughout all of my ongoing diagnoses things. Yeah. I mean, arguably, one of the reasons why I created this particular career for myself is because it allows me a very good amount of flexibility depending on if I'm having a bad pain day with my muscles and whatnot. Because if I am having a really bad day, I can just go, well, I'm my own boss. I take today off and I'll make it up at the weekend instead. And there's, you know, I don't have to phone anybody. I don't have to worry about the amount of sick time I take. I mean, sure, being self-employed also comes with a caveat in that if I don't work, I don't earn money. When I'm not live, I'm not earning money from being live, if that makes sense. Although I do make a small amount from other platforms and things. All of my sponsorships are based on my Twitch viewership, Twitch ads, obviously, and also all the other bits of monetization that come with being live as well. So I have to kind of weigh it up, but at least it allows me the option, right? And that's been super important. For sure. And usually, if I'm having a bad start of week, and I say, right, I need to take the day off today, then usually by the weekend, you know, there's a good day in there that I can make up for it. So I try at the very bare minimum to do 4 days live a week. And if I don't have the energy to do any other work around that, that is the minimum. And if I do have more energy, then admin gets done, which takes up a lot of my time. Admin gets done, community management gets done. That's always an ongoing thing with what I do for a living. Chasing up and negotiating for work and sponsorships, YouTube, video editing, well, recording and editing, TikToks, all of those things. They're like my extra peripherals that if I've got the energy and the spoons, I'll do them. And if I don't, I have my fallback, which is, okay, 4 days a week live for between 5 and 6 hours. And if I can do more, great. And if I can't, then I can't. You know? That's kind of worked for me. For sure. Your journey just started in gaming. What type of games do you like to play? We do a lot of survival here. I think that's probably one thing most of us have in common. But there's a whole load of different types of gamers here in this community. Yeah. I mean, if anybody, you know, I say this to anybody that comes into chat and who's interested in starting streaming and stuff. We have a content creator discussion channel in Discord. I'm gonna have to start walking now. You know, if you've ever got any questions about content creation, please feel free to ask in there. We use that channel. Did that not work? Oh, there we go. I just didn't press it hard enough. We use that channel to talk about content creation, everything. Sometimes we talk about conventions and events that are planned. We talk about, you know, people might ask questions specifically about their tech setup or about streaming or about video making. And also I use that channel to share any opportunities I see that come up regarding game keys that people are offering, or maybe sponsorship opportunities that I see. Yeah, if you ever have any questions or want to chat about anything, that's the channel, yeah. For sure. I like that. I like that emote, Sarah. That's great. You signed up for Key Mailer and I told you didn't qualify enough for a key to Grounded 2. They didn't even get back to me about Grounded 2, Sarah. They didn't even reply to me about Grounded 2. Rude. So don't feel too bad about that one. Xbox are because Obsidian are the developers, Xbox are the publishers, and Xbox are notoriously stingy at giving out game codes to creators. Yep. But are you... Wait, Sarah, are you streaming? Are you streaming, Sarah? Are you streaming? Have you been keeping this a secret from me? They did that to several bigger streamers, yet smaller streamers got it. Yeah. I mean, I'm a big fan for supporting smaller streamers. I would actually class myself as a smaller streamer in the grand scheme of things when you consider some streamers have thousands of viewers and I usually sit around 100. I'm a big fan of supporting streamers that might struggle to afford all these games themselves versus maybe bigger creators who could afford it. But there needs to be consistency, I think. And I don't know. My viewpoint as a non-developer is, aren't game codes free to give away to creators that would help promote? I understand there has to be a boundary and a line drawn somewhere. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it does cost them money, and that's why they don't do it. Yeah. You last streamed in 2022, Sarah, but you've been trying to get the nerves enough to start again. Well, that's awesome, Sarah. Well, if and when you're ready, let me know. I'd love to come and support. Yeah, I was recommended by good people. I would love to know who recommended me. I'm always keen to know how people... If people haven't found me through a particular game category, how they've managed to get here, you know? How did you manage to get here? Right, we've got this rabbit all the way back to base, guys. This is something. This is something. The female rabbit, however, is at the other place. So we do need to go back and get her at some point. Let's drop. Right, this is going to be called Stew, this rabbit. Let's give them a little pet on the head, or we'll pet Stew on the head. There we go. Oh, Stew. Animal info. Stew. Okay, watermelon question, which means yes, you can backseat, folks. Anybody know the breeding months for rabbits in Zomboid? Do we know them? Foreshadowing rabbit stew. Down the line is... I do have a female rabbit, but she is at a different location. So eventually they should... mate, but it's gonna take a long time to get going. Yeah. Joshua, oh, groovy kitty. Oh, cool. Now, tell me why you're not giving me any milk. Tell me. Are you stressed? Or what is your dealio, sheeps? Because you should be giving me milk today. Give water? Do you need water? You're not drinking? Like, what's your issue? Maybe they just don't give milk every day. Maybe that's just the thing. For those people that weren't here at the start of stream, I had an issue with one of the patches in Zomboid, and it made... Oh, this one's going to give milk. It made all of my farm animals go poof. So the admins for this challenge ran a poll in the Rat Race Discord, and they gave me permission to go into debug mode and respawn them back in. So we've respawned the sheep. In order to get them to produce milk, I've had to temporarily give them babies, which I'm not interacting with. And then at the end of stream, we're going to undebug them, if that makes sense. Yeah, undebug them. 2.93. Yeah, so those sheep are still only giving 0.1 milk, unfortunately. So this is probably ultimately not going to be enough milk from the sheep to survive, I don't think. But we should get a thing of butter just now. I think this one sheep has enough milk to keep us going. Oh, wait a minute. We're going and we're going and we're going. Come on, we need to get 5 litres to make some butter. Oh my god, we did it. We can make butter, everybody. We can make butter. It's official. It's official. The question is, though, when these sheep go poof, will Like when the lambs go poof, will these sheep still give us milk? If they don't, then I just have to live with it, unfortunately. Yeah. Yeah, maybe the lambs are drinking the milk. I don't know how the mechanics work exactly. I will be honest, I'm not 100% sure. But yeah, what I'm going to do in a moment is I'm going to go back into debug mode to get rid of these lambs because they were spawned in as part of this bug fixing process. So technically they shouldn't exist. So they need to go. And then we will test to see whether or not these are going to still produce milk, is the plan. I'm going to place this on the floor here. Yeah, we're going to do that now. We're going to debug out these, I think. I think that's the safest way to do it, chat. Because I don't want to like accidentally gain XP from doing anything where I shouldn't, if that makes sense. So what we will do is, we're just going to do this. I have okayed the process of doing this with Alison, who is one of the admin team for the Rat Race Challenge. As far as I could kind of experiment with yesterday, the way of spawning the sheep back in and getting them to produce milk, this is really the best way I could figure out and the fairest way I could figure out how to do it. Each of the female sheep has been set to produce exactly the same amount of milk as they were when my sheep disappeared as well. But yeah, I don't know what happens when we take the lambs away. That's the only thing. Yeah. Reddit post is talking about spring and fall, but I cannot guarantee the accuracy. I'll just have to ask the Rat Race. I'm wondering, Zern, I think they've put in some type of breeding season though. I'm pretty sure. Or maybe they haven't, Zern. Maybe they haven't, but they take like 3 or 4 months to be pregnant. Maybe that's what it is. But we should go grab the female rabbit ASAP. Therefore, and get things cooking, as it were. Okay, we're entering debug mode to get rid of the lambs. Unfortunately, the way I have to do it is debug, kill them, and then get rid of the body, as far as I can see. So they make a noise when that happens. If you don't like it, listen away for a minute. Okay, lamb, debug. Let me see. Suffolk lamb. How do I do this? I've like forgotten how to do it already. Kill. Remove animal. I can just remove it. Oh, I can just remove it. I can just remove it. Oh, this is easy. Okay. Okay. So you are my witness, chat. I'm removing 3 lambs. And then that's all of the debugging done. Debug, remove animal. Yeah. Oh yeah, that'd be awesome, Zern. I do have a feeling, now you mention it, I have a feeling that they do breed all year round, but with our settings, they take 3 or 4 months to actually have a baby. Yeah, okay, now we are coming out of debug mode, and we have to wait a day to see if we can remilk the sheep. But yeah, I'm going to go and grab the other little rabbit, I think. And we'll do that now. And then that would mean, hopefully, next week when I stream Zomboid again, we'll have a better food system going. Is the hope. We shall see. I mean, if we've got 1 lamb, the main thing is the lamb that was producing 2.4 or 2.5 litres of milk, that was producing every day. So hopefully it still continues to do that. Okay, let's go. Moment of truth. Well, I guess we can't see technically at the minute whether they're going to produce milk or not until the morning, can we? We cannot. We can make butter though. We can make our first stick of butter in a long time. So you need 5 litres of one type of animal milk to make butter. There we go. And each... Can you remember how many calories are in a stick of butter in Zomboid? It's something like 3,200, 3,400. I don't know. It's a lot. There we go. Excellent. And there's still 0.2 left. There we go. So we've got that butter. We're still surviving off the rabbit meat for the time being. I'm also going to go around and pick up the sheep poo when it happens as well. Because I wanted to do an experiment to see if sheep poo can be composted. Because if it can, then that solves a lot of our issues with compost. Is it 3,200? Okay. So if we're trying to gain weight, then we would have to eat 1 stick of butter a day once this rabbit meat is up. And we would be producing 1 stick of butter every 2 to 3 days. But we should at least be able to maintain weight with it, which should get us through winter. Yeah. You wanted to see the sheep poop can be eaten? I mean, can it be eaten? Maybe. I'm not saying I would recommend it, but maybe. No, you can't eat it. I can favourite it, though. I can favourite it. Alright. Also, remind me, when I am at the other base, I need to pick up the warm clothes. Because it's starting to get cold. It is... Oh my god, it's the 23rd of... 23rd of October. What the hell? What the hell? Goodness, my house is going a bit mad. Alright, so we've got a bit of time before bed. I'm going to stockpile the butter in here. This is where our non-perishable food is staying at the moment. Was there anything in my inventory that we could afford to get rid of? Yes. Flax seeds, kale seeds. That's pretty much it. I need to wash my bandages in the river to save on water. We read our carpentry book. What we could do is, before bed, is do another round of reloading whilst we chat. So I've been slowly leveling my reloading. It's one of the most tedious skills to do in the game. Because literally in order to level it, from what I have observed, is this. Just press R, you reload, then you unreload. It took me 4 in-game hours to get 75 XP. So it's going to take me 8 in-game hours to get to level 2. And then I've got to go all the way to level 10. And rather than spending, like, I don't know, an entire stream just doing this, I figured we would just do it little and often. As we're waiting to be tired enough to go to bed. That's my plan. It's a grind. That's why a lot of the, like, times 16 veterans in Zomboid have picked the veteran occupation. Because that comes with a reloading and aiming buff, I think. Or bonus. XP bonus. Zombie Milter, thank you for the lurk. This is why mods get made, yeah. I mean, naturally you would level reloading if you were actively using your gun because you would need to reload your ammo. But the problem with this time for playthrough is because any sound makes, like, drags the zombies from miles around. A gun is exceedingly loud compared to a normal playthrough. So I don't want to use a gun unless I'm doing it in a very controlled way. So therefore, the only way to level it is to literally do this. And if we get this up, you can see here, look. But yeah, if we aim to do, even if it's just one, like, 75 XP's worth per stream, say, which we've already met our quota for, then it will just make it less painful, I think. We're actually really close to hitting a lot of new levels here. Nearly level 4 carpentry, level 8 carving, level 4 cooking. Masonry. I don't know how I've been leveling masonry. Maybe it was mining did that. We'll get animal care 3 pretty soon now that we've got animals to pet. That's pretty much it though. Pardon me. Got the streamer burps. You've barely gotten comfortable fighting off 2 to 3 zombies at a time with melee. Guns are a later thing. I have 1,200 hours in Zomboid, and I have rarely used a gun, Kaluna. I think the most I ever got was 1 skill point into reloading and 1 into aiming. Because you can really just go the entire time without needing a gun if you really want. As part of this challenge, though, one of the kind of goalposts to reach is to max out all of your skills. So hence why I'm even bothering to focus on this right now. And it's kind of too dark to do much else, and I'm not ready for bed, so it seems logical. I'm getting paranoid. Did I lock this door? I did. We want to make sure the doors are locked because with our settings, zombies can open doors and windows, which is good fun. I think one of the biggest challenges with leveling aiming in particular when it comes is actually finding enough ammo to use in your gun because we have insanely rare loot settings. Yeah. I need to really start checking zombie bodies more because you sometimes get police zombies, park rangers and things that might even just have a couple of shells on them, and I guess it's all going to have to add up in that sense. Occasionally you will find a gun and some ammo in somebody's bedside table in Zomboid too. That's another way it can be done. And we found this pistol with some ammo. Neat condition pistol. We have found a neat condition shotgun. No, so you can't make ammo at the moment at Tudus, although I wouldn't be surprised if they do bring that in the game at some point. We would need an additional ability to make or find gunpowder, but metal-wise and metal smelting, all of that is set up in the game already. I mean, I can almost imagine finding like sulfur nodes out and about, because mining is now a thing in Zomboid. If you have, is it a club hammer or a pickaxe, you can mine nodes of minerals like flint, stone, limestone. So it stands to reason that sulfur rocks could be a thing that you would go out and mine. That'd be quite rare, maybe. You'd make gunpowder. And then you could make your bullet with the gunpowder and steel or metal, whatever. It's usually steel that you find. I think there is aluminium and copper as well in Project Zomboid. I mean, technically there's also silver and gold as well if you want to be fancy about it. Yeah, right, we'll keep going till midnight, but I reckon we can get halfway through to level 2 reloading right now. Oh yeah, you would have to be... I should imagine it would come with... I don't know what skill that would be tied to, realistically. Making gunpowder. Because it's almost like chemistry, isn't it? Really, it's not metalworking. I mean, making the bullet itself would be metalworking, but the gunpowder would be chemistry. I don't know how they would do it. Glass making? I don't know. Maybe. Okay, we're nearly at 75. Alchemy? Yeah, that type of thing. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if they do end up adding in more types of skills. I know we've got loads already. Wouldn't surprise me. So essentially for every reload we do, we get 1 XP. Or thereabouts. So we're now at 75 out of 150 for level 2. I mean, we're not tired yet. There's literally no point in sleeping right now. So I'm just going to stand here and do this for a minute. Now that we can. I think this is probably a good winter activity as well. Like on the days where it's too cold to really go outside, when you've got storms and stuff, you can stand inside by the cozy fire and level your reloading. Yeah, I want to, in the morning, I want to see if, I mean, usually I finish at 7, but I want to check the situation of the sheep. before I finish stream. I want to make sure that they're still producing milk, because if they're not, I'm going to be kind of screwed. In fact, we need to be eating this rabbit before it goes off as well. Yeah, I guess gunsmithing could just be a separate skill as well. Like actually making guns from scratch. That would be interesting. Okay, I've got one piece of rabbit left. We're finally putting on weight again. Yeah, we'll wait till we get the one thing of tiredness before we stop. Because my character has the wakeful trait, which means we don't need as much sleep. So if I go to bed now, I'm probably going to wake up at like 4 in the morning. Nothing says cozy, like snuggling up near a fire during a zombie apocalypse. Oh, there we go. Look, midnight. Perfect. All right, let's go. In fact, I'm going to leave the gun's heavy. Let's leave that behind. There we go. Pistol. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we also have a gun and some ammo at the other base as well. All right. Good night, everybody. How much weight did we gain? We lost weight. How? Surely, I don't know exactly when this cuts off time-wise. I should imagine today we would put on weight. Surely. Surely. All right, that is the last piece of rabbit. So we're on to butter now to try and put that weight back on. As long as this arrow still is going up, then it's okay. Yeah, maybe it burns calories reloading ammo. Maybe that's it. I'm going to fill up with water before we go. We're actually pretty good for water here because we've got several vestibules that are still full, and I've also got a water bottle that holds 250 milliliters of water just sat in the garage over here. So the fact that I don't have enough bin bags to make a rain collector at the moment is okay. We don't have a tarp either, so I really can't do a rain collector, sadly. The river's not horrendously far away in an emergency as well, and these have water every time it rains, and at the moment there's like 41,000 milliliters of water, so I think we're going to be okay, even if we have to sit and distill all of that. Oh god, every time I don't see my sheep now, I kind of panic. Right, please be able to be milked. Please, 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 please. It's also not been 24 hours since we last milked them, so we might need to go away and come back in fairness. I will still give them a pet though. Let me see if this petting is helping our animal level, by the way. We've got 103.64 XP. Yeah, I think we need to wait 24 hours for the milk. Yeah, so the petting is working. You can pet them, each animal once per day to gain XP. You've also brushed up on the lizard meme, so you're now informed. I don't even know where the meme comes from, Sarah. I just see it everywhere, I feel like. Yeah, I'm gonna run over to the other house to grab the rabbit. And hope that when we get back... I'm kind of worried that getting rid of the sheep the way I did... Yeah... I think we might just have to hope that they get pregnant. It says udder small. Despite not having... That one doesn't have an udder. I'm so confused. It was from a Disney movie. In the credits, there was a lizard pressing a button, that adding a lizard emoji, and had a robotic voice over it that kept saying lizard. Yeah, I've seen it, but I didn't know it was from a Disney film. That's interesting. Yeah, I think they did. I resonated with it. It fed the ADHD in my brain. For sure. Yeah, I'm not confident about the milk with those cows, those sheep, but there's honestly nothing else I can do at this point. I just have to sit and wait for them to start producing it, I think. Because the only other way to keep them producing milk is to... You can go into debug mode and make them pregnant, but that doesn't feel fair because they weren't pregnant when they disappeared from me. So I think I just have to be patient now. If they're not going to produce now that they don't have lambs. Yeah. Oh, somebody's made an emote of it already. Wait, that's the satisfactory lizard doggo. Yes, lizard doggo doing it would be great. I love that Stream Stickers has come out with a sticker for it already. They are on the ball with the memes, it seems. The memes, it seems. But yeah, I guess there were still a couple more rabbits in that other location if we really needed them. We've got a breeding set of rabbits now, but it will be like a year until that rabbit farm is fully up and running. Oh my goodness, a zombie out here? What the hell? Okay, there we go. Oh, I want to grab the pickaxe if I can as well, but the pickaxe is hella heavy. So I don't even know if we're going to be able to carry that. A zombie in this neighborhood? I know! Who would have thought it in a zombie game? Finding a zombie. I feel like Penny, I'm just looking at Penny, I feel like she is still, bless her, a little bit lethargic from her jab yesterday because she has slept so much today. Because she's usually by this time of stream, she is up and bothering me and causing mischief and trying to turn the PC off. And she is honestly flat out right now. Yeah, she got her second vaccination yesterday and she had her second worm and flea treatments yesterday, which means at the weekend she could finally go outside for the first time. I'm going to do a supervised outside yard session with her. She would have to try quite hard to get out of the yard, let's say. It's cat proof beyond a certain... I mean, she could theoretically jump up over the gate. But it's a pretty safe place to like trial her with being outside. Yeah, I've seen the cat harnesses. I decided in the end not to invest in one because it's really hit and miss with them whether they will wear it or not. Yeah. But yeah, Mum's going to come over in the afternoon. We're going to have a cup of coffee and sit in the yard and just open the front door and see what she does. I'm not going to force her to go out if she doesn't want to as well, but I strongly suspect she would benefit from being able to go outside. She sits and stares at the neighbour's cat out of the kitchen window, and this morning when I was bringing my washing in, I had the front door closed and I could hear her meowing at the door, and that could well have just been because I was outside and she couldn't see me, but I think she'll enjoy being out. And luckily I live in a big rural area. I mean, there is a main road 200 meters away from me, but either side of that, it's like 14 acres of gardens and woodland for her to explore. So as far as location goes, it's pretty good for outdoor cats. You found that the travel cat brand was better for your 5 cats. You travelled overseas? Oh my goodness, you travelled overseas with your cats, Kaluna. That is something. My word. I managed to get Penny used to her cat basket by putting a treat in it every day for her to go and find. And lo and behold, yesterday when I took her to the vets for the first time, she crawled into the pet carrier. I shut the door, she was fine. And that was a big change from when I brought her home from the shelter, which obviously bringing a cat home from a shelter has added stress as well, but she was yapping all the way home from the shelter, and she made a couple of meows on the way to the vets yesterday, but then she just sat and chilled. Yeah. Oh, wow, you moved from the US to Croatia. So literally the other side of the world. Yeah. So I think that's fair enough. And it could be a really... God, I feel like I've got strain in this arm for a minute. It could be a really tough decision to make, I think, when you're moving abroad. Because on one hand, you want to be with your animals, right? You don't want to be parted from them. And then you also have to consider their stress levels as well, right? I think if I were to ever move abroad, I would want to bring my pets with me, 100%. I might not do it straight away. I might, like, get a part of the move done first. I'm not saying I'm, like, moving abroad. I've literally just moved house. But theoretically speaking. Yeah. Okay, resting up. I don't know why this particular route feels a lot longer. I think it's because of the way the river winds round. It looks like a short distance we're traveling, but actually we're not. Yeah, you paid a lot to bring them on the plane with us too, instead of in cargo. Yeah, I would do the same. I would have to do it for my pet tortoise because he is cold-blooded as a reptile and would really not fare well if he was to go in cargo. Like, stress levels he probably wouldn't mind so much, but he would just be really freaking cold. And then I guess the cat would be more prone to being stressed. I feel like I've held down shift so much today. I feel like my little finger is sore. Oh dear. Yeah, I really hope. I mean, it was like 6 o'clock in the evening when we milked the sheep yesterday, so maybe it's going to take till 6 o'clock this evening today to do it again. Oh, your cat's had health conditions as well, yeah. Well, that's going to add extra stress, absolutely, yeah. Blimey. Well, Penny seems pretty content here at the moment. I only moved into this house 6 weeks ago now? It's coming up 2 months though I've been here, which is mad to think. I moved out of the outskirts of a city into the countryside. So very, very different. My rent is cheaper than it was in my old place, but I get so much more space and lovely views and gardens and things. But yeah, big change in pace from what my life was like. Right, I'm going to try, I don't know if it's possible, but I want to try and do this all in one day. I want to literally get there, grab the rabbit, maybe the pickaxe if we can, and just come back. Oh, hello. Keep like finding random zombies out here. Oh, I stopped doing my exercises again. Thing is, I almost don't want to do exercises until we get the butter situation sorted. Yeah. I mean, this here, as long as that's still going up, we're fine. Hi, Rixu, how's it going? Hi, hi, hi. Resting, resting, resting. Finish resting. Yeah, I don't think we work out for a bit. We've got to gain 10 pounds before we can get into a good exercise routine, I think. Has anybody in Zomboid, any of you guys, ever foraged a stick of butter? I would like to know. Is that a thing you can forage? I mean, I'm sure it is. I'm pretty sure Most items in the game you can. £10. It costs that much to exercise. I say pounds. I meant kilograms. Need to gain 10 kilograms. I think that's what it is. I'd be a bit worried if my character was 69 pounds. Yeah. Forage butter. I mean, I foraged a jar of maple syrup the other day. Oh, you can forage some weird stuff in Project Zomboid. Yep. All of this for a freaking rabbit. At least we've got the animals back, though. Like, that is big. I just hope that the game doesn't break them again, because I think if it does do that, I'm kind of done. I'll be honest. Not done with the game, just putting the rat race to bed for a bit, if that happens. Ah, you got to suspend your imagination for Zomboid, though, right? I don't know, maybe it's melted but within its wrapper still, so it's kind of intact. I don't know. I don't know. It must be completely realistic at all times. All this trees and stuff finally starting to grow back as well. I think we've got our erosion settings to take double the length of time compared to normal, which actually feels really nice because I feel like playing solo Zomboid, if you keep your erosion settings, which affect tree growth, if you keep them at default, everything grows so quickly and you just can't keep on top of everything. Whereas if it grows twice as slow, you've got a bit of time to keep everything cut back where you need it to be. You like how deep rock handles realism? You literally beat a machine with a hammer until it works. I mean, how many times has that actually worked in real life, right? To be fair, I don't think I've ever fixed anything that way. But you see it happening in movies all the time, so it must be real, right? Alright, this should be the home stretch now, up here. I'm gonna get there before midday. And we're gonna run all the way home with this rabbit. Because we don't have a feckin' car! You were very close to fixing Meltdown previous PC that way when the PSU didn't want to go in. Was that out of frustration? I think I've hit things out, like technology out of frustration before. And thankfully not broken anything. What is that? Oh, it's a stick. I got excited. I thought it was another rabbit from a distance. I think I need my eyes tested. Oh dear. You got invited to a meeting regarding a job that at least seems perfect. Also some other fun stuff. Oh, Rixie, that's awesome. It sounds like life is on the up. I hope that everything works out with the job as well. That's awesome. As somebody who has worked in a lot of different professions in my life, it feels really good to find one that you feel super happy with, you know? Like the difference I have now in going to work compared with when I worked, like the last employment I was in, because I've done lots of self-employed work as well, but the last employment I was in, my goodness. I'd have meltdowns over going to work. I disliked it that much. Yeah. Remedy Entertainment? What's Remedy Entertainment, Rixu? What's that? I mean, feel free to share if you want, but also don't if you don't want as well. Oh wait, did I eat all the rabbit and not get any more food? That was silly. Okay, we're gonna have to do a bit of foraging then, aren't we? I didn't bring the butter. Heck! I knew I shouldn't have put it away. Max Payne, Alan Wake. Oh, wow! So you're doing stuff in the gaming industry. That's hella cool. Yeah, fingers crossed for you. Is it like game dev type stuff or like behind the scenes type things? Well, I suppose devs are behind the scenes, but There are lots of different strands to working in gaming, right? What is that noise? It sounds like a little otter. You're the server guy? They need one and you have all the knowledge for the job? Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, server hosting, server maintenance, all of that type of stuff, right? Yeah, good luck. Okay, last stretch here. A part of me is thinking, do we just not eat anything, run home, and then eat the stick of butter? That is something we could try. Maybe I should have brought it with me. And I need to try and find a cooking pot at some point so that we can cook our split peas that refuse to be opened unless in the presence of a cooking pot. Run home, eat a stick of butter, real life. In real life, I really dislike butter. Funnily enough. Like, I don't mind if it's in something. You know how, I don't know, croissants are made with butter, cakes are made with butter, fine. But butter, like cold butter, butter on sandwiches, sauces that are overly buttery, I can't do it. I just can't. It's a textural thing for me, I think, that I really struggle with. Oh my goodness. Just my luck now to get scratched by a tree. Yeah. I mean, yeah, eating a stick of butter is not good for anyone, right? Like a whole stick of butter. It's not good for anybody. Okay. I'm gonna rest up. I'm gonna grab this rabbit. I want to see if I can afford to carry the pickaxe or not. I strongly suspect I won't be able to. Warm clothes. That's an essential that we need to get from here because winter is coming. Like once we hit November, it's gonna get heckin' cold. Okay. Pick up. Okay, so that puts us here. But we can do that. I don't think we're going to be able to take the pickaxe this time. I think we're going to have to take... Here we go, look. So... Oh god, I didn't really have a lot of... Oh yeah, look. This is the ammo I have. Look at this. This is actually pretty decent. Coveralls give some insulation. I'm not sure. I think we would have to replace a lot of what we're wearing to wear those, but I'm going to take it just in case. I'm wearing a sweater already. Which has the best insulation, actually? Vest, sorry. Oh, this leather vest is actually amazing. Okay. Oh, we got a revolver gun as well. We've got a couple of different guns. I mean, I can try and pick up the pickaxe. Okay, I'm not confident we're going to be able to carry it, but we could try. I think it was over here, right? Yeah. Well, I mean, it will fit in the... Okay, yeah, you know what? That's doable. That's doable. Let's run home. I'm quite pleased that we can bring that with us, because then we can get to mining during the winter. I'm trying to kind of stockpile a bunch of items and things that will help us level up the boring skills during the winter, because we're going to be able to spend less time outside and away from the base at winter with how cold it's going to be. So I'm preparing for that. My plan is to level carpentry, napping, and reloading, as well as strength and fitness. And then we kind of consistently level cooking. I think every time we make a salad, we level cooking. I'm pretty sure. We can learn, we can level animal care bit by bit as well. Butchering less so, because that requires a steady production of animals to do. And it's something that I don't really enjoy doing in Project Zomboid, but if I have to, I will. But yeah, I think it's going to take us a bit longer to get home because we're going a little bit slower now, I think. I don't know if I can take off an item of clothing a minute and... Like, if I were to take this hat off a minute, right? If I were to unequip it and put it in here, does it? Oh no, that literally makes no difference. I might as well just wear it on my head. Never mind. I don't think we can be any lighter than we are. Penny's still sleeping. She's slept past her dinner time. Her dinner time is 7 o'clock. It looks like we're going a little bit later today. She is. I know she slept past her dinner time. She'll know as soon as I get up to finish stream. She'll wake up though. She'll come downstairs and eat. And she's been, even though she's a bit lethargic from her jabs yesterday, she's been eating no problem. Oh yeah, I know the hard hat's not very well insulated, but it does protect my head from being bitten. Not completely, but it does help, you know? Like, you try buying a hard hat, you're gonna have a bad time. Let me tell you. And no, I'm not speaking from experience. You need to get your 2 hard hats recycled. They've gone past 5 years old. Is that a safety thing, Sleepy Dragon? That you have to replace them every so often, I assume? Do they lose structural integrity over time or something? As somebody who does not wear a hard hat. I mean, I guess like any clothing item in Zomboid, you could lose condition of the hard hat by damaging yourself? It's every 6 months where you are, zombie? But that's at your job, right? I don't know if you use it for your job as well, Sleepy Dragon, or at home maybe. For stuff. Fun times at home. It's not the zombie apocalypse, you know. And then you'd be wearing it at home. You'd be wearing it all the time. A very occasional job thing for you, Sleepy Dragon. That's fair. I guess if you do a lot of DIY and stuff, then it would be useful to have one at home, right? I do positively 0 DIY. Whenever I need something doing, I see if my dad will come and do it first, before then getting a professional or whoever. Oh, Penny's ears twitching. You having a dream, kitty cat? Just having a little dream. Having a little dream. Oh shit, we need to rest. Why is my brain not working? My brain's not working. Do cats fart, chat? I'm sure they do, right? Because I swear I can smell farts right now. Which is weird for me, because I've lost most of my sense of smell. I mean, that's a silly question. Cats definitely fart, but could you smell a cat fart from where I'm sat and where she is? Or am I just experiencing a phantom smell right now? Which does happen sometimes. To me, which is rather frustrating. Cats do fart? Like, I can smell fart right now. I can legit smell fart. And I can honestly say that I've not farted. I'd be the first to admit if I farted. Okay. To be fair, she is eating a different wet food to what she was eating last week because I tried her on the cheaper of the supermarket wet foods and yeah, that was a no-go. So we've gone for a slightly more premium one, which is a hit. Which she is eating all of. She's eating all of it. Okay, give them a week or 2. Alright, I will do. That might explain it. I like how Wanty's coming out of lurk to post the chicken Emote. Spec looser poops. Okay, sure, gotcha. Her poops have been fine the past couple of days. She's been on this new food since... I think it was Sunday I started her on it. Her poops have been good. But yeah, a part of... so I lost most of my sense of taste and smell through COVID. And there is a condition that can develop as a result of that, where essentially COVID just fries the cells that were responsible for picking up scent, right, in your nose. Essentially, it's they get kind of covered in scar tissue because they get damaged when you're ill, and then they can't function as if they were. But a part of that is experiencing phantom smells, smells that aren't there, and that happens to me sometimes. So it could also just be that. Unfortunately, more often than not, they seem to be more negative smells or bad smells rather than good smells. Like, it'd be nice to have a phantom smell that was a perfume, a delectable perfume, but no. It would be like pure alcohol all of a sudden, or fish, that's one I get sometimes, or farts, or bad cheese, or one of the fun ones I've had is... babies. And when I say babies, you know how newborn babies smell? It's not like a really bad smell that. It's just a weird smell. Babies smell of, I don't know, they smell of babies. Do you know what I mean? Have you ever held a newborn baby and smelled it? Rotten milk. It's like a milky smell. Yeah, it's like a milky smell. Like, it's not terrible, but it's weird. Yeah. Off milk. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's one of the things. That's one of my phantom smells. Yep. It's fun. COVID's not fun, guys. It's really not fun. Yeah. So maybe cat farts are a new phantom smell. To be fair, I can still smell it now, so I think it is. Weird. Yeah, there's a name for the condition. I forget what it's called. And you can get it even not through not having COVID. You can get it through other illnesses as well, like flu and stuff. It's just much more common through COVID. Like when I had COVID for the first time, I completely lost my sense of smell and taste. About the only thing I could taste during that time, I could mildly taste grapefruit, and that was it. Citric acid. But I had a friend of mine who would, whilst I had COVID that time, she would cook meals and bring them over for me to help me out. And she made what was essentially looked like scrambled eggs on toast. It's like, oh, delightful, cool, I'll have scrambled eggs on toast. And I remember this day because it was a nice day and we were both sat in the garden. I had COVID, so I was sat at one end, she was sat at the other, and she started laughing at me. And I was like, why are you laughing? She's like, can you not taste it? And I said, taste what? And she said the garlic. And she had put an entire bulb of garlic and mashed it into, I think she'd made some kind of like Roman dish. So I think it involved, I want to say Parmesan. Like a ball of like Parmesan and garlic. And she put an entire bulb of garlic in there. And she'd mashed it and then spread it underneath the scrambled egg and whatever else was on the toast. I was like, no, but I wondered why my mouth hurts, because my mouth felt painful and I didn't know why. And it was because of all the garlic, and I couldn't taste it. It was that bad. Yeah. What if that's how Penny smells and your smell's coming back at the perfect time? I'm so confused, Wanty. It's some kind of like smellception. Your daughter hasn't been able to smell anything ever. Whoa, really? Striking Earth. You only realised when she was about 7. But then when she got COVID, she was able to smell. That's so interesting. So I have a theory, and I'd love to science it at some point, but my sense of smell does momentarily become a bit stronger under a few certain conditions. One of those conditions is right before I get ill. So you know the kind of half a day before you get a cold? That period of time before I cry, or just as I'm starting to cry, I will start to smell better. Also, if I massage this area intensely. And I have a feeling it's something to do with increasing the blood flow to those cells, which happens when things are swollen, when you're ill or when you're crying. It happens if you're intensely massaging this area. And I just wonder if increased blood flow to those cells helps them to function better. Maybe. Yeah. I have my theories, but I would love for somebody to like tell me the science behind it and what is actually going on. I'm sure in, you know, many years' time there'll be a lot more research done into the effects of post-COVID in particular, but at the moment it's all still a bit of a mystery, unfortunately. Your sense of smell gets so strong when you're sick, annoyingly so. Yeah, I wonder if it's a similar thing with the blood flow. Because usually just before you get sick, if it's like a cold, eventually what happens is your nose then ends up getting blocked up and then you can't smell anything, right? Like so blocked up. But I think there's an initial point where, as I say, for me now, it almost increases. All right, one more run back home, and then we're gonna have to go and eat some butter before we die. I think. Oh, and drop our rabbit off. There we go. Yeah, I think if I can keep my character alive for long enough, I think the plan would be to eventually work towards clearing out Phallus Lake first. I think that's going to be the most doable town. I think on the list of places we need to clear with outposts, it's one of the smallest, if not the smallest. And we've already started to clear out some of the peripherals, so I think that's where we will ultimately head once we get this food source down. Of course. Which hopefully we can. Things are looking a little bit more hopeful than they were, at least. Oh, we're losing weight now. I just need to eat a stick of butter and then I'll be fine. Maybe. Oh dear. But yeah, it takes a hell of a long time to get back to this place. All the winding around the roads. The river. You can't really go back another way though, because it's all forest, so you can't cut across diagonally, unfortunately. I think we're just getting out of breath more because we're weighed down. I think that's the problem. Can't really do much about it though. Yeah, we'll drop the rabbit off, we'll eat the butter, and then we'll see about milking quick. See if they're still going to even produce milk now they don't have lambs. Oh boy! Resting, resting. Oh. I think with all the running we're doing as well, we're expending a lot of calories. So I need to try and not be running backward and forward so much now and just actually stand still and eat butter. If we can. Okay. Not taking this right. That's where we set the chopper off. Oh, you're waking up, Penny. I'm accusing you of being smelly. I'm sorry. Oh, she's yawning at me. Hi. Hi, Penny. You can't see her eyes are open and she's cross-onting at me right now. Laying on her back with her head upside down and her paws like this. She's too cute. It's nearly dinner time. Yes, it is. Sleepy kitty. Noot, noot. Thank you for the newt newt. Oh my goodness. It's taken us a whole day to run there and back. I really, really hope my animals don't disappear again. I really hope they don't. Nom nom. I have a burrito for my dinner tonight. Surprise, surprise. Got a few more nights of having my own food, and then I'll be on to my my HelloFresh box from Sunday. That'll probably last me about a week with the amount... In fact, it's going to last me more than a week, the amount of food I've ordered. I've ordered 5 meals, each with 4 servings. So there's going to be a lot of batch cooking. It's going to be good. And I purposefully ordered things that would work well in batch cooking too. And I'm going to invite my family over Sunday night for dinner because I'm going to have so much food. Okay. I think this is the last rest we'll do, and then we can run back. Do one last leg. Finished. There we go. I'm honestly surprised we've not got to running 5 yet with the amount we've ran today. Not even halfway there. It's going to be slow. Oofed. We'll get there. We'll get there eventually. I don't know. I feel like glass making is probably one of the skills I'm least looking forward to leveling because I've not done any in the game at all yet, and I feel like the glass making stuff isn't very expansive yet because that's something that the devs are working on, I think. So there's going to be a minimal amount of stuff that we can do to actually level it up. I'm probably just going to have to make wine glasses over and over again. We'll just have a shit ton of wine glasses. Like thousands of them. Oh shit. Hi. What are you doing here? I can't get my weapon out because I'm holding a rabbit right now, technically, so we do that. There we go. But it goes to show there's still lurking zombies in these trees. Like, they are still here. I can't even hold my torch because of the rabbit, unfortunately. So we do just kind of have to run home. Yeah. Beat her up with the bunny. No. Imagine. You're relatively new to PC. I've been playing for 2 months, and the first 6 weeks you was on build 41 without knowing it. Oh gosh, yeah, build 42 is completely different, right? It really is. I'm going to try and push through this. Maybe not push through all the way, but I'm just going to come into the middle of the field, so at least if there are zombies, it's I've got more room where I can actually see. There we go. Yeah, there's a lot of new things to get used to in build 42, and I think as long as you're okay with the fact that your save file might be corrupted during patches and things might go wrong, it's great to get to learn build 42 ahead of when multiplayer comes out, when the stable version comes out as well, you know. But yeah, there is that risk with it being unstable. I mean, as we've seen, you know, my sheep disappearing and my rabbits disappearing, I mean, they're relatively easy to go into debug mode and put them back in. But there are some issues which, you know, stop people from being able to load their saves entirely that I've heard of. Yeah. Oh, that's awesome. I mean, I feel like I know what I know through Zomboid just through the time I've played it, really. I've played it, I think, for 1,200 hours now. There are certainly folks in this chat that have many more than me. I think now Zomboid is the second game I have the most hours in, and it's got a long way to catch up with Ark. I've got over 6,000 in Ark. It's got a long way to go. Okay, here we go. Approaching home. Let's get this rabbit down. There's butter eaten and these sheep milked before we end stream today. I mean, that's pretty impressive. If you've had that many hours with a full-time job and 4 kids, it's pretty good going. All right, rabbit. Rabbit, meet rabbit. Be friends. Did I pet you today? Pet. Pet the rabbit. Pet the rabbit. I definitely petted this one. Yeah, we're gonna eat this butter and try and milk the sheep and then go to bed, I think. Locked door. Do I eat the entire stick? I don't know. I'm gonna eat half a stick. A minute. And just see where that takes us. Because it's gonna also make me very unhappy. Oh wow, it didn't satiate my hunger at all. And I'm still losing weight. What the hell? Okay, I'm gonna eat all the butter. I'm gonna eat all the butter. I could also eat dog food as well. It's gonna make us really unhappy. We were already really unhappy. I'm gonna wash myself in the animal trough and save clean drinking water, I think. So if I'm not putting on weight now, okay, we are, there we go. Then I don't know what. Okay, so the butter worked, excellent. I can get rid of this by washing my face. Wash yourself. Washing your face once a day keeps the sadness away. There we go. Also, a salad bowl keeps the sadness away too, apparently. I swear these sheep need to give me milk, otherwise I'm going to be well sad in it. Oh, good lord. I think in getting rid of the lambs, they're not going to produce milk, unfortunately. It says milk animal, but I can't milk it for some reason. Like, I don't know if they need to get pregnant again or what. But we are still now in a problem with food. Right, did I check all of them? I checked you. Did I check you? Like, if I give you water, will you give me milk? Like, animal info. It says udder small, but I can't milk. And does it show if they're pregnant as well, or have I just got to keep petting them to get that info? Maybe we just got to keep petting them. Let me see. Can I pet them before bed? Or has it been too soon? Let's have a look. So if we go to animal care, it's at 109.62. Oh yeah, I've got a container to put milk into, but shouldn't it show me anyway, or does it not show me, Tater Tot? That's a good point. Do I need to carry the bucket with me? No, it's still not allowing me to do that. And I can't pet them today because they were already pet within the last 24 hours. Yeah, I got rid of their... So I had, for those that don't know, I had an issue where the game patched and all of my domesticated animals disappeared. So through permission from the challenge admins and the community, I went into debug mode and I respawned my 4 sheep back. And in order to get them to start producing milk, once you spawn them in debug mode, you have to, as far as I can tell, you have to give them lambs. to start the milk production. But obviously I can't keep the lambs because that's not fair. So I got rid of the lambs in debug mode and now they're not producing milk anymore. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to bed. I'm going to see if they're producing milk in the morning. If they're not, then I might have to put this save file to bed for a bit because it's just, yeah, we're just kind of like doing the same thing over and over again. At the moment, it's rough. It's rough. We did gain weight though, so that's good. We're gaining like, I think we can gain 10 animal XP in a day. Yeah, petting an animal once a day gives you XP. What calorie food have I got? Ugh. Dog food and peas that I can't use. I'm so annoyed about the peas that I can't use. So yeah, each animal once a day. There we go. One. Where was the other one? Hello? There it is. Oh, I can't right click on you. Okay, well, hopefully that rabbit will come out at some point and I can click on them. Wait. Fecker. Stew! Pet stew. There we go. Yeah, I wonder if I have to be a higher animal care skill to see if they're pregnant or not. Is my suspicion. Suffolk ram. But yeah, they seem to have all of their needs met. Males will attack other males of the same species. Yes, I know that. Oh yeah, you're a ram. I'm not going to be able to milk you. Yeah, they don't seem to be producing milk anymore. I just hope that they can get pregnant. I don't know, does anybody else, because after today I don't want to go into debug mode again and fiddle around with stuff. I don't want to risk invalidating my run. Does anybody else have any suggestions for how to get these things to produce milk in a fair way? In debug mode? Like, could I instruct them to mate? Because it's definitely their mating season. They mate between September and February, the sheep do. And we're in October. Oh, hi, Penny. I thought I heard a meow. Do you want to come and say hi to everybody? Come on then. What? Oh, you're gonna... liquefy. Okay, I'm wearing very short shorts, so I'm going to try and make myself slightly presentable for the camera so you can say hi to Penny. Hi. Here she is. Liquefied Penny. You're going to fall off if you're not careful. Yeah, you are. You're going to fall off. Kitty! Kitty break. It says if they are pregnant till say no for the first... It will say no for the first 5 days. Come on. Get down. Come on then. There we go. Hang on, it says if they are pregnant It will say no for the first 5 days. So you're saying that I would technically have to wait 5 days? Oh my goodness, this camera's like not... There we go. There we are, it's better. I would have to wait 5 days anyway to know if they're pregnant. Okay, so I just have to wait then. And we have to try and stay alive in the meantime somehow. I guess. Yeah, I think the only way to do it then... Yeah, so this is where we're at the moment, 69. I do know where there are some wild rabbits that we could potentially live off, but I've run out of them pretty much at this point. Fishing is difficult because our temperature settings are like way cooler than normal. Oh, foraging, no, absolutely not. Fishing would if you were a high enough fishing level. But we might have to resort back to fishing for a little bit next time, maybe, just to mix it up. I just don't know. Going into November and with our cold settings, I just don't think it's going to be viable, unfortunately. But, yeah, we'll keep struggle bussing it. Yeah, so foraging is necessary not just for food sources, but... also just for other general items too, and for herbs and things. But, you know, it's... in a playthrough of Zomboid where you don't have to worry about these things so much, you're still relying upon a sustainable food source that is high in calories and a sustainable food source that's low in calories so that you can balance everything out. But with this particular playthrough, with a bit of bad luck from game patches and stuff, it's made it very difficult for me to find the... high calorie stuff. Now we had the butter. I'm going to go ahead and eat the dog food and be exceedingly unhappy as a result and have to deal with that later. Yeah, and the problem is when you're foraging, just moving around, you're burning calories. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry, I'm weepy. I'm annoyed that I can't open the peas. I think I can only use the peas in a giant cooking pot, and I don't have a giant cooking pot. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. It's so silly. You should be able to do it in a saucepan. A saucepan of thingies. But yeah, I don't know what to do about the sheep. I don't think there's anything we can do about them. I think we just have to hope that they get pregnant. Because the way that the milk production works in sheep is once they are pregnant, they start to produce their milk after a couple of days.